everyone and welcome back to the second channel. Boy, do we have a treat for you today. Robert has scoured the web to find some of the strangest and creepiest old commercials featuring people who are probably dead now. Starting with this one for Ostex beef stew, which according to the comments feels like a horror movie and everyone is on edge in this entire commercial. So I'm very excited to see how a beef stew commercial can be so tense.
Real good stew. The stew. It's good.
Oh, it's just, well, actually, it's...
Sure has got a lot of beef in it. It's got a lot of beef.
Dude, her mind is elsewhere. I can see why people think that this feels like a horror movie. The vibe I'm getting is that this woman just murdered someone. She murdered someone and put them in the stew. So when he's like, it's a good stew, I said good stew, she's over there just replaying the image in her mind. They're gonna find me out. They're gonna find out there's people in the stew.
The stew. It's good.
Oh,
Maybe we could have it a little more often.
sure.
You know what?
What?
She's like, oh no, he found me out. She pulls out a gun behind her back. What?
I even like the carrots.
Oh, he just likes the carrots. Phew. So he doesn't know I murdered that boy. I guess I don't know when this commercial is from. 1966. I guess that's before they invented music or acting or charisma. The way he says he likes the carrots is devoid of any emotion.
I even like the carrots.
I even like the carrots.
Go ahead if you want to. Hide the can and take the credit for Ostex beef stew.
Beef stew with a glass of milk is diabolical. Dude, I was so focused on the eerie ambiance in the air, I didn't even notice he was drinking milk with this beef stew. That's really a 1-2 punch to the cows, you know? There's also something about just the silence and that sort of analog humming sound that's going on in the entire commercial.
More?
Yeah.
This feels like a hostage situation. Yeah, I would agree with that. There's a reverend that commented that. Reverend, what are you doing on TikTok making fun of commercials? Yeah, this feels like a hostage situation. I'm actually not sure who is holding who hostage. It might be the director. I have a feeling that the director is holding a camera and a gun. My other theory is that there are drugs in the beef stew. That's what makes the Ostec beef stew so good. It totally zoots you. This dude is on Molly right now. Best stew I've ever had. Okay, this is another commercial for something called the 6-finger shooter, I believe. Let's check it out.
1, a 2, a 3, 4, 5, a 6. 6! Surprise!
All right, this is terrifying too, man. 6, surprise! It's a gun. This is actually the gun the director was using in the previous commercial. You know what? I was surprised. I was not expecting the finger to be a gun. I thought it was just a fun prop finger. Surprise! You're dead.
It looks like a finger, but watch him flip. It's a secret weapon at your fingertip.
All right, yeah, I guess it's a pretty fun-looking toy. You can sneak up on your friends with your little dart shooter because they'll think, oh, he's not holding a gun, he's just some kind of freak with 6 fingers. What did the boy flipping have to do with it? He said it looks like a finger, but watch him flip. It's a gun. Look over at him flipping, now look back at me. You're about to die. The kid flipping was some kind of diversion to take your mind off of my 6th finger while I load it.
6 fingers sends an SOS missile to your friends.
6 fingers, 6 fingers, 6 fingers!
Fires cap-loaded bombs and they explode as a ballpoint pen.
Wait, why did he get so scary? The kids chanted, 6 fingers, 6 fingers, 6 finger, and then they summoned the scary narrator.
That's right, children. It shoots bombs.
And it looks like a finger, and how will they know?
6 fingers, 6 fingers, 6 fingers!
Here's how to get it on the card right there. Less than $2 everywhere.
Yeah, I don't like the way he's talking to me now. I like the first guy, the one who wanted me to watch the kid flip. Watch him flip, and
Now that I've got you right where I want you, shoot your friends. Come on. They won't see it coming.
There's a ballpoint pen and signals in code. Looks like a finger so no one can see.
it does seem like it does a lot of things that don't necessarily add anything to the experience. The real fun is that it shoots missiles. Your friends don't see it coming because they think you just have a finger pointed at them and then you shoot something at them. I don't really know what good it is that it's a pen. I don't Know a circumstance where I would need to write something, but I'm scared of anyone knowing I have a pen. A circumstance where it would look more normal for me to be writing with my fingertip than a ballpoint pen. I wonder if you can still get one of these bad boys. Oh wow, here it is in color. It looks totally like his finger. He's just got one tan totally discolored finger. Is there any videos of modern people trying this out?
And we're gonna test out each one of these little, at least check them out. I don't think the ballpoint pen will work. Maybe I'll send you an SOS message.
Nice.
What is going on here? Why is the dog talking?
I'm excited, LPS Dave. This is like when you get a big haircut or something like that. We're really going all out.
Well, you know.
Dude, I don't know what this channel is, but I like this. All right, let's see him shoot it.
Be careful. There we go. Whoa,
okay. That shot hard. The toy dog scrammed out of there. He was like, no, fuck this. Yeah, that was definitely more powerful than any of them expected. Definitely makes that hardened criminal sounding narrator all that more creepy. Well, anyway, that was a weird detour, but I really like that channel. I'm gonna have to come back and watch that channel later. I like the talking dog. Okay, I've actually seen this commercial before, and it is definitely one of my favorite commercials of all time. It's from 1999, and it's about this, like, gaming chair.
The Video Gear Command Center.
Check it out.
What is it?
10% plastic, 9% attitude.
It's why you started gaming in the first place.
No distractions, just you and the game.
Okay. So, yes, the robot voice is very creepy, like, does not need to be that scary.
What is it? Is it a chair?
Also, I love that he says no distractions.
No distractions, just you and the game.
As the chair is, like, rocking back and forth, jostling the kid around. No distractions, man, just me, locked into the game. And it's why we started gaming in the first place? To sit on a little seesaw chair? Yeah, man, all of that Halo and Super Mario Brothers was just an excuse to get my butt on a little rocking chair. All right, well, let's watch this robot voice try to gather more data on this chair.
Is it a chair?
No, that's a chair.
It's not a chair? Yes, it is. I don't like these kids' attitude. She makes it sound like the robot's an idiot for asking. No, you idiot. That's a chair. All right? This is a command center.
Tons of cool stuff.
Wow, look at all that cool stuff. You got the junction of the headrest to the rest of the chair. You have the side of the chair. Gosh, you've even got the bottom of the chair. After watching this whole commercial, I don't even know if this does anything aside from just rock. Like, I don't know if it has electronics built into it or anything. Speakers to immerse yourself in the game more. I actually think it might just be a plastic rocking chair, which makes pointing to all the cool things on the chair make no sense. Plastic over here and over there. Wicked cool. And don't ask any questions or we're gonna hurt you.
Now you're in the game. Straight rock and roll.
Who needs it?
Who cares?
If I have to tell you, you don't belong here. It's cool.
Why are they so mean, dude? I'm on the robot voice's side. He's just earnestly asking questions about the product that you guys are advertising, and you're like, who cares, man? Just sit in it. This is peer pressure like I've never seen before in a commercial.
The Video Gear Command Center.
It's the ultimate video game accessory for serious gamers.
Yeah, that commercial did not make me feel so good, man. That poor robot just wanted to know about the chair.
Who cares?
Okay, next up, we have a Smokey Bear ad. So I'm presuming this one is to prevent forest fires. Let's see how they do that.
I know a place that's peaceful and quiet. A place where animals play. It's called the forest, but every year we start forest fires. A careless match, a cigarette, and poof, fire. So the next time you're in the forest, be extra careful, okay?
If you knew it was me, would you have listened?
I actually don't know if I listened to the ad as it stands currently. I was trying to figure out why she was talking to me like that. Was that supposed to be like seductive? I guess that's the implication. He's like, look, I'm not a hot lady, I'm actually a talking bear. But you wouldn't have listened to something so normal as a talking bear. And it's like, no, I would have listened to the talking bear. You're actually a very scary looking little Muppet thing. I definitely want to know what you have to say. I don't think she really nailed the seductive tone, honestly. I felt threatened.
Forest fires. A careless match, a cigarette, and poof, fire.
Yeah, I feel like she's actually the one starting the forest fires. I also don't know who that commercial's targeted to, I guess. I feel like anyone that was legitimately turned on by that lady probably was not listening to what she was saying. They were just like, hot woman in threatening tone. I love it. And then she took off her face and she was a bear and they were like, ah! All right, I guess I'll do what the commercial says. I won't start any forest fires this year. You win this time, Smokey. 1966 Mattel Baby Secret Doll commercial.
Can you keep a secret? Then listen to Mattel's new Baby Secret. She whispers just to you, and her lips really move when she talks. It's almost unbelievable.
I want to taste the flesh of humans. You know, it's funny the things adults think are scary and kids apparently don't. Like a creepy little doll that whispers to you in the middle of the night definitely seems like something that would be straight out of a horror movie, but maybe I only think that because I've seen horror movies. When you're a little kid, you don't know that that type of stuff can even be scary. You just think like, oh, it's a doll with secrets. That's not dark at all. That's just cool. He wants to tell me his secrets.
And she looks so real, the way her lips move like yours.
Yeah, that's not how my lips move, actually. My lips move depending on the sounds that my mouth is making. Her lips move like this. She can even pose the way you want, but then when you wake up in the middle of the night, she'll be in a completely different position that she wants. And she'll say things like, kill them. Kill them all. Do it for me.
Get Mattel's soft and wonderful new Baby Secret, so you can have fun keeping secrets together.
Oh, so you get to tell her your secrets too. I guess that's cool. As a little boy, man, I had so many secrets and I just wish I had a doll I could whisper them to. It would suck if the doll could actually process what you were telling it and then it started gossiping about you to other people. You catch your brother in the middle of the night with the doll up to his ear and it's like, Danny picks his nose. No! Baby Secret! You liar! Baby Secret, I thought I could trust you. I just feel like that product was designed in order for, in a few years, a horror movie to be made based off of that doll. Anyway, now we've got a Duracell talkative relative slipped other battery commercial, 1994. I'm having trouble understanding that sentence. I guess I just gotta watch it to figure out what this is.
So, is everybody using Duracell batteries?
No kidding. The second I heard they had a battery that outlasts all other brands, I bought the family a whole case.
Reminds me of the first time we tried Duracell batteries. We were living in Tulsa with your great Aunt Emma. We shared a one-room apartment.
Herb, did you slip her one of those other batteries?
Me?
The copper top. Tops them all.
This is like if the Baby Secret doll grew up and started a family. And you better believe he's still got secrets. Yeah, also, I think they just killed that lady. They swapped her battery out with a dead battery. Uh-oh, Aunt Lenore's getting a little bit annoying. How about we remove that which gives her life? You even hear like a fly flying around right after she keels over. The fly immediately recognizes, oh, a dead person, time to start buzzing around her. Okay, so at first we had Baby Secret, now there's a product called Baby Laugh-A-Lot. Okay.
Listen to Remco's Baby Laugh-A-Lot.
I'm really worried about what this laugh is gonna sound like. Okay, it's not as scary as I thought it was gonna be, but the slow zoom into her face as she does it, and everyone being like, huh, does add a certain scary factor to it.
You're listening to Baby Laugh-A-Lot. She's the funniest doll you've ever seen. Just push the button, and she starts to giggle.
Oh my god, dude, her face is creepy. Look at that smile. You know how you laugh? Alright guys, go ahead and leave in the comments below which baby doll would you least like to see at the foot of your bed in the middle of the night. Baby Laughs-A-Lot or Baby Secret? Baby Secret just wants to tell you something, and sure, it might be dark, but Baby Laughs-A-Lot, she knows something that's deeply funny to her, and she's not gonna tell you what it is. All she does is laugh. And I don't know what's more scary. Okay, Sprite Sun Fizz 90s commercial.
Mom, we're thirsty!
Well, I've got 2 glasses of Sun Fizz coming right up.
Sun Fizz, that's our favorite!
That's because there's a delicious ray of sunshine in every drop.
Come on, guys.
I'm filled with
Wait, what is this? Is this a real commercial? That's so funny. I actually like this one.
Come on, guys. I'm filled with nature's goodness. Hey, what's with you people? I've got vitamins and minerals.
I think that was a real commercial. That was good, dude. I don't even know what Sprite Sun Fizz is, but I want to drink that now. We need more terrifying commercials. Intentionally terrifying commercials. The top comment is, the creepiest thing is the sun never denies their fear. He just keeps on chasing. You don't know if he's evil or not. He just yells how great Sun Fizz is. Yeah, what's he gonna do when he catches them? Is he gonna hurt them, or is he just gonna continue to elaborate on the great features of Sun Fizz? Okay, so I found a wiki page. I don't know if there's some kind of fandom for this guy, but if there's not, let me be the first to start one. The common theme of the campaign was parodying advertising tactics and gimmicks often used by competitors, where a cartoony mascot jumps off the packaging talking about the stuff in the drink. The commercial was directed by Spike Jonze. So I guess it was a real commercial. Well, I gotta commend them. I think that was creepy intentionally, and so I rock with it. All the other commercials did not seem intentionally creepy. They just were deeply tense and unnerving. Anyways, I hope you guys enjoyed this video. If you're new here, make sure you subscribe to the second channel, and I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye. What's up, Greg? I hope you're all having a great day. Welcome back to another episode of Danny's Big Boy Craft Emporium, home of the finest crafts on all of the internet. It's been a really long time since I've made a video about Troom Troom. I think it's been like 5 or 6 months. The last video I did about Troom Troom was called Trying Awful Troom Troom Pranks, and that video blew the hell up. I think it's got like 6 million views now, and it launched my channel from like 600,000 subs to over 1 million. So I'm gonna do that again. So I haven't looked at Troom Troom's channel in a while, and while I was researching for this video, I started to realize that I think they're trying to shade me. And a few people have sent me before that Troom Troom now has a character named Miss Gonzalez.
Miss Gonzalez is in complete harmony with her kitchen.
She's a character that they only just started including in their videos a couple months ago. So I thought that that might be shading me, because this channel is from like Ukraine or something. I don't know how many people with the last name Gonzalez there are in Ukraine, but I'm guessing it's not a lot, so I don't know what else they could be referencing. But then I saw this video. It's called 9 Fun Christmas Treat Ideas. And we find out that Miss Gonzalez has a nephew named Stevie. Stevie Gonzalez.
Unicorn is home alone. She's decorating her room, and there's a shadow behind the door. Who is that? The spirit of Christmas? It turns out that it's Miss Gonzalez's nephew, Stevie.
He has this creepy entrance where he's like staring through the window. Then he comes in, and you get a good look at him, and you realize he's got my haircut, and he looks a lot like me. Not that every white dude with this haircut doesn't look like me, but still, do you think this is a coincidence? His name is Stevie Gonzalez.
Unicorn is so happy. Stevie will help her embellish the house. Huh, you wish. Stevie is a busy bee. There is no room for unicorns and Christmas decorations in his schedule. He has to keep an eye on his Instagram likes.
They also made him like a huge asshole who's like actively hating on Troom Troom in the videos. They make him super obsessed with getting likes on Instagram, almost like they're trying to shade an influencer. What the fuck do you think you're trying to pull, Troom Troom? You think I don't get it? You think I don't see what you're trying to do? You're trying to shade me so that I make another video about you, aren't you? Well, it's not gonna work. And you wanna know why? Because I was already gonna make another video about you anyway, bitch. Then there's this whole plot where Stevie Gonzalez is rude and eats cookies when he's not supposed to, and he turns into a reindeer.
Apparently, these unicorn cookies are magical. They just can't bear rude people.
This is like psychological warfare. Are you threatening to curse me and turn me into a reindeer? I won't have it. Anyway, that's enough talking about Stevie Gonzalez. I just thought that that was really weird that I've apparently been beefing with this Ukrainian crafts channel for months and had no idea. Anyway, Greg, let's get into some crafts. So the theme for today's crafts is sneaky. More specifically, sneaking shit into school that you're not supposed to have in school. Troom Troom's got a bunch of these videos like this one. It's called 10 Weird Ways to Sneak Gadgets into Class. And in this particular craft, they're going to teach us how to sneak music into class, so you can listen to music without your teacher knowing.
What a boring class. The girls need to come up with something.
Cindy just so happens to have a musical pencil sharpener.
A musical pencil sharpener, huh? That sounds like a pretty cool idea. I don't know if this was a thing in most high schools, but I've seen lots of creative ways of like listening to music in class. I think the most creative one I've seen is like you actually run the wire from your phone up like a hoodie and down your sleeve, and then you have the earphone in like the palm of your hand, and you just pretend to be resting your hand so you can listen to music in class instead of passing high school, I guess.
Take apart a pencil sharpener of a suitable size. Cover it with decorative tape.
Decorate the pencil sharpener with tape. I'm not sure how that's gonna make it play music, but... Okay, my pencil sharpener is covered in decorative tape.
Put an MP3 player inside. Plug headphones into the pencil sharpener and sneakily turn on some hype music.
What? That's the whole craft? That's how you sneakily listen to music in class? This doesn't fix the problem with listening to music in class. The problem is that you've got wires running directly to your ears. Do they think their teacher's just gonna be like, hey, no listening to music in class? Oh, my bad, it's just plugged into a pencil sharpener. They must just be listening to pencil shavings. Okay, be honest, can you tell that I'm listening to music right now? Oh, what, this? No, I'm not listening to music. I'm just listening to a pencil sharpener.
Our secret party is going very well so far. The teacher doesn't notice anything.
The teacher doesn't notice anything? I have headphones in. He doesn't notice that?
Next thing you know, a dance battle will start.
And now it's saying that you can dance at your desk and your teacher still won't notice? If you were my teacher and you saw me just at my desk like this with my headphones plugged into a pencil sharpener, I mean, either you would assume I was listening to music or you would just be really worried about me and ask what was wrong, right? Overall, I gotta say this is pretty inventive and a great way to trick your blind teacher. Do you think Troom Troom knows that they make wireless earbuds? You know what's a better way to hide that you're listening to music in class? I'm fucking jamming out right now and you have no idea. Okay, this next one's called 8 Weird Ways to Sneak Giant Stress Relievers into Class. So, pretty bold of them to imply that there's normal ways to sneak giant stress relievers into class. What does that mean? Like, we all know of all the normal ways to sneak giant squishy balls into class. But here's some weird ways to do it. The premise of this whole video is teaching you how to make giant stress relievers that look like school supplies. So like a giant pencil sharpener that's actually a squishy pencil sharpener that you can sneak into class. The only problem being that why would you bring a giant pencil sharpener to school in the first place? You're like hiding a weird thing in an even weirder thing. It would probably be more normal to just bring like a stress ball to school. But instead, they're like, you need to hide the squishiness of a stress ball in something that we all bring to class, like a giant pencil sharpener.
Redhead is late to class. She brought some chaos to school along with her homework.
Honestly, same. I bring chaos literally everywhere I go.
She's having a bad day. She fell into a puddle and tarnished her reputation.
I'm trying to picture how she fell into this puddle and only got like the tip of her knee wet. If you fell into a puddle on your knees, you would get like your whole shin wet and your knee. How did she fall into a puddle and just get the tip of her knee wet? She must have just dipped the tip of her knee in the puddle. Honestly, that's impressive if that's what she did, and no wonder it tarnished her reputation. Everybody was probably like, did you just see that girl jump knee first into a puddle? What's wrong with her?
But Dolly knows how to calm her friend down. A giant paperclip will help her.
A giant paperclip will help her. What? How is that gonna help? That's not a stress reliever. It's just like a silly looking thing. This girl must be really easily entertained. If the second her friend pulls out a giant paperclip, she's like, oh, my day is ruined. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Is this a giant paperclip? Oh, fuck yes, thank God, dude. I've been waiting for this. Okay, let's figure out how to make this giant paperclip.
Bend a piece of wire to be the shape of a big paperclip.
Okay, I got some crafting wire that we're going to turn into the shape of a paperclip. Okay, that's a pretty sizable giant paperclip, and you know what? I'm feeling pretty relieved of my stress already. Honestly, I don't even think I need to do anything to it. I feel weirdly calm now. No, not yet. Not until we finish the craft.
Mix light clay of different colors and cover the big paperclip with the rainbow mixture.
Okay, and now I'm just gonna cover the piece of wire and feast your eyes as this regular piece of wire turns into a stress reliever. Fuck, come on, daddy-o. Daddy needs a new paperclip. Okay, here we are. Maybe I used the wrong type of wire or something, because it's totally not staying in place.
Dolly presents her anti-stress invention. A giant soft paperclip. What a nice toy.
Look how happy she is. She's like thrilled. This is the best gift she's ever received in her life. How easily entertained do you have to be for someone showing you this to make your day?
She figures out some unusual ways to use it. A punk-styled necklace. Or maybe a hat.
Oh, sick. So it's got a couple different functions. Could honestly probably make a weapon. Yeah! So it's not only a stress reliever, but also very dangerous, a very dangerous weapon. Here's another video called 15 Weird Ways to Sneak Candies into Class. This video is for people who need to be consuming candy at all times. They can't wait until passing period, they can't wait until lunch, they need candy, now!
Mr. Sebastian is wearing a weird tie today. Is this actually a new trend in fashion? He's definitely hiding something. Sebastian tries to distract the students with studying so that they don't suspect anything. And meanwhile, he carefully adjusts the knot on the tie and drinks his favorite chocolate milk.
So this invention is supposed to help teachers sneak chocolate milk into class. Because I guess for some reason teachers aren't allowed to just bring like a water bottle full of chocolate milk to class. Like, teachers aren't allowed to have water bottles in class, right? Couldn't you just hide it in this? You could hide anything in this and no one would know. Why do you need to make a fucking tie? Who is so desperate for chocolate milk that they need to engineer this thing? Me, that's who.
Cover a plastic shirt collar bend with yellow velour. Cut off the excess and sew it.
Then it says to sew this part together, but I don't know how to sew, so I'm just gonna glue it, and I hope that's okay. Here comes the glue, Poppy. Oh, Jesus, ow, holy shit. I just touched hot glue. I think I have a burn on my finger, Jesus. Hot glue is hot, ow. All of these craft channels use hot glue like it's nothing. They should have safety warnings at the beginning of all these videos. That really could have fucked my finger up, dude. Low key, that could have high key destroyed my finger. Low key.
Fasten a tie from a collapsible plastic vase.
I didn't know what a collapsible plastic vase was. That's something that I feel like I've never seen before in my life, so I'm just gonna use a Ziploc bag. It says to make a tie shape out of this. I don't know if I want to go for like a realistic tie look or like the tie that they have in the video, which is like this thick, like really wide tie that nobody would ever wear. Yeah, okay, I guess I'm going with a thick tie. I guess I'm going with a real thick tie. I definitely feel like the second I fill this up with water, the whole thing's just gonna unfold and this is going to be a disaster.
Hot glue the top halfway.
Is this gonna melt the plastic? Time to find out. Ow! Even like pushing this closed through the plastic is like burning my fingers to even touch. Craft channels are all over hot glue, like they're not constantly burning their fingers. How do they do that? How is that not the biggest mystery of 2018? I'm a little bit worried, low key, that this is going to melt the plastic of the Ziploc bag, all this hot glue. Just low key, high key.
Attach the tie to the base.
So now we just glue a big strip of glue, big enough for the entire neck of this wide ass tie. Then I'm gonna place the tie on the neck piece. Then I'm gonna press down ever so gently, burning the tips of my fingers off. You're going to be able to commit lots of crimes after this because all of your fingerprints will be burned off. So this is very exciting.
Wrap it with fabric and sew it.
I think I got hot glue in my eye. Yeah, I definitely did. How did I do that? Why craft channels? Why are you so obsessed with hot glue? Are you guys being paid off by the hot glue industry? It all makes sense now. This glue gun is also the biggest piece of trash. It comes with this little wire stand so you can set it down, but it just doesn't work. Okay, it's looking pretty good. What are the last steps?
Put a flexible tube into the hole. Pour in your drink through a funnel.
So that's gonna go right in the hole, and then I get to pour in my drink of choice. This might actually work. Hold on, I'm gonna fill this up with water. Hold on. It got a little wet, but you can hear it's got water in it, so let's give this a shot. Okay, I can't entirely tell on the screen if this looks like a tie or not. The wire that I use definitely cannot hold the weight of all the water in this pouch, and I do feel like I've sprung a leak. It does feel very wet down here. Oh, fuck yeah. Okay, be honest. If your teacher came into class one day and they were wearing this, and you were studying and you sneakily saw your teacher pull a straw out of their tie, Would you be suspicious?
And when Sebastian finishes the cocktail, he takes off the tie.
When he's done with the drink, he takes off the tie as he like chucks it on the ground. Teacher, what happened to your tie? What tie? I wasn't wearing a tie today. There was never a tie. I think that water, I think it tasted like hot glue. I just got this weird taste in my mouth. Yeah, that's probably fine.
Mr. Sebastian has also brought a laptop into the classroom without anyone noticing. The secret is in his briefcase.
This one is so weird because the whole craft is like hiding the fact that the teacher is using a laptop during class. When if anyone should be allowed to use a computer during class, it should be the teacher, right? Don't most schools nowadays, like the teacher has a laptop in the classroom or like a computer anyway? Why would a teacher not be allowed to use a computer during class? It's his class. Like, is he gonna like sneakily open up the computer and the students are gonna be like, hey, what did I say about that computer, mister? Give it here. You can have it after class. But right now you gotta teach us. I want to see you get up there and write some shit on the board because I want to learn. Are students really going to do that? No, obviously. They're too busy listening to their pencil sharpeners. And this whole craft is like, ooh, you can pretend to be teaching when really you're scrolling the web on your laptop. But you can't pretend to be teaching. If you're a student, you can pretend to be paying attention because you just have to stare. But when you're teaching, you have to be like talking and answering questions and writing shit on the board. You can't be doing that and playing a YouTube video on your computer.
Take an old briefcase, cover the leather around the fasteners with painter's tape, coat the metallic clasps with gold acrylic paint, cut circles out of metallic corrugated cardboard, paint them gold, and hot glue them to make pyramids. Attach them to the corners of the briefcase.
What does any of this have to do with putting a laptop in a briefcase? What? There's so many extra steps to this. Do you want to see how you do this craft? I'll show you. There, that's the whole thing, that's the craft. Why do you need to put little gold corners on the briefcase? To make it look like a briefcase? It's already a briefcase. Is that to distract from what's going on over here? So students are like, damn, that briefcase is blinged out. They're just like staring at the gold corners on it instead of the teacher who's been staring into his laptop for the past 45 minutes. I just imagine him in the middle of teaching and he's like, so if you look on the board here, you can see, oh, whoops. Oh, I dropped my pen into my briefcase. Hold on, kids, I gotta look for it.
A laptop in a briefcase?
Yeah. All of his kids are just sitting there like watching him. Man, where did this pen go, guys? I cannot find it. It's been like 45 minutes since he even looked at them.
Put your laptop inside.
Yeah, no shit. Put the laptop inside. That's the whole thing. I know to do that. Why isn't this working? They can still see the laptop.
Put your laptop inside.
Oh, inside. I'm so stupid.
Attach an elastic cord loop at the top. Put in a mouse.
A mouse? This dude can't use the trackpad on his laptop, and he's using the mouse outside of the briefcase. How is this not the most obvious thing ever? Sorry guys, I still can't find the pen that I dropped in here almost an hour ago. I think I'm getting pretty close though. And he's browsing Troom Troom, because of course he is. He's gotta constantly be on the lookout for new, weird ways to neglect his students and get fired from his job. What kind of world does Troom Troom want us living in? I just imagine like walking into a classroom 5 years in the future and everybody's just pretending to be doing what they're supposed to be doing. Like you walk in and the teacher is at his desk pretending to be teaching, but he's really staring into his briefcase typing, and he's also like drinking chocolate milk out of this weird tie thing he invented. There's a bunch of students with their headphones plugged into pencil sharpeners just rocking out. And then there's just one student who's just sitting in the back crying, just squeezing a gigantic paperclip. And most of the students aren't even there. They're just like cardboard cutouts of themselves. Hello everyone and welcome back to my second channel. This is my second channel where I like to get a little bit goofier, a little bit wackier, a little bit unscripted, and to be honest, a little bit silly. Also on this channel, I like to drink LaCroix. Today I've got a nice, refreshing lemon. Okay, that's not gonna work. I'll just open it the normal way. Hell yeah, dude. Oh shit. I got LaCroix all over my laptop. Hell yeah. So this is a continuation of the episode series. I started this series 5 months ago, I believe, and have only filmed 2 videos so far. But I'm back at it. I'm gonna be finishing up the episode story, A YouTuber's Reality, today. Just a quick reminder, if you don't remember what's going on in the story, our name is Mia. We're sort of a high schooler, but sort of an old lady. We're trying to become a successful YouTuber. There's also this love interest, Skylar. We've posted a couple videos that have gotten like a decent amount of views so far, but we haven't really made it big yet, I don't think. Right now, there's only 2 chapters left of this episode story, so I think that we can get through it in this video and finish the whole thing off. Also, I would like to address, there's actually been some drama surrounding this series. I know what you're thinking. It's just a video about episode, how could there be drama? But in the last episode, the creator of this episode said that if you follow her on Instagram and DM her, you can get into her story and she would put you in. But this story, I think, was made like many, many years ago, and since then her account has been deleted. But a ton of people made fake Instagram profiles just to get followers, and a ton of them have been like DMing me like, hey Danny, it's me, Chloe. I'm the person who made the Instagram story. And you know what? None of them are her, okay? And you know how I know? It's because I'm not in the story still. She has not added anything to the story. Not only has she not added me, she hasn't added anything. She's added nothing to the story because the story was made years ago. And the real Chloe just vanished. She's disappeared. No one knows where she is. All right, well, without further ado, let's get into it. Episode 7 out of 8. We're getting to the end of this story, guys. Hopefully we end up extremely famous on YouTube. Otherwise, this is going to be wildly underwhelming. Skylar, if I knew we were coming to the beach, I would have brought my swimmers. I just wanted to watch the sunset with you. It's beautiful. Just like you. Aw, thanks. You're beautiful too. Oh gosh, why did I say that? What I meant to say was, I think you're pretty great. Well, thanks, Mia. Skylar, can I ask you something? Go for it. Why me? You're literally the most popular guy in our year. Why did you go for me? I'm just average. Also, I look really old. Then again, so does he, so maybe they're a good match. Trust me, Mia, you're not average. You're so beautiful. You're not like Leah and those girls. Skylar puts his hand around my waist and pulls me in. He looks at me with his piercing eyes. His eyes pierce me. His eyes shoot out of his sockets and through the back of my skull. Sick. He leans in and kisses me on the lips. Hungry? That seems like a weird thing to ask right after you kiss someone. Yo, I'm fucking starving. You want something to eat? Yeah. Well, let's head to our next location, shall we? Did that really just happen? Wow. This is getting pretty romantic, guys. Skylar gave us a big kiss. Now we're at some rooftop restaurant, it looks like. Oh, wow. This is amazing, Skylar. It is pretty great here. Does he come here often? He did seem to know his way around pretty well, the way he walked into frame and stood by the railing. Maybe he comes here often. He knew there was a railing here? Skylar, I need to talk to you about something. Shoot. You know Leah? Yes. What about Leah? She has some sort of dirt she's going to use against me. What type of dirt? I can't tell you, but she's going to tell the whole school if I continue to hang around you. I think I know what the dirt is. What? Your YouTube channel. I think it's great. Oh, shit. Skylar's a fan of my YouTube channel? So he's been watching my videos all along. Maybe he's been like all of my 1,000 views. It's just Skylar watching my videos over and over. Oh, she's so fucking beautiful. I want to kiss her and then eat. Oh my gosh, this is embarrassing. Why? You're good at talking to the camera. You're not awkward or anything. In my eyes, it's actually a pretty good talent. I would never have the guts. You don't understand how happy I am right now. I feel like this massive weight has just been lifted from me. Oh, Mia, you fucking idiot. Skylar lifts me up playfully and gives me a kiss on the cheek. Aw, damn. I wish I could have seen that happen. Why did it just cut to a table when that happened? I want to see Skylar kiss her. How come it never shows Skylar kissing Mia? I want to see that shit. Oh, and now it cuts back. I thought they were gonna walk over to the table and sit down, and that's why it was like cutting over there, but no, it's just like, and suddenly Mia gets kissed, but you can't see it. That'd be like if I was like, and now I'm just gonna balance 10 bowling balls on my head real quick, and I'm also jumping up and down on one leg and twerking, and now I'm done. Damn, that was crazy. But Skylar, what about when the rest of the school finds out about my channel? Honestly, Mia, at some point you're gonna have to stop being so insecure about being a YouTuber. Either you want to be one or you don't. Like, if you think you're good at making YouTube videos, just make them and no one will care, you know? Don't care what anyone else thinks. You're gonna have to get over that eventually. Who really cares? It's got nothing to do with them. Thank you, Skylar. You know what? Skylar seems like a good guy. He seems like a real ride or die. He's got great advice for Mia. I think he's really good for her. I guess you're right. Buzz, buzz. Oh no, here come the murder hornets. Oh, it's her phone. My mom just messaged me. I better head off. I don't know why she's like holding her phone like this for her mom texting her. Oh, I just got a text from my mom. Let me read it with my ear. She holds it up to her head and a little eyeball comes out of her ear. Wow. She says I'm adopted. Text me? For sure, and you can read it with your eyeball. Let me drive you home. Skylar gives me a kiss on the lips and then drives off. Again, I really wish I could, you know, see some of this action that's happening instead of just looking at Mia's house. I bet they're kissing just right here. If they could just pan the camera over 2 inches, we could just get a look at that, get a look at those smooches. Hey, Mom. Hey, sweetie, how was your date? It was amazing. That's great, hon. Yeah, I'm so tired. I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, Mia. Yes? I realized I haven't really been here for you. Since your dad passed away, I haven't really been 100%. Whoa, did we know that? Was that something they talked about in a previous video? Her dad died? Did that like happen in between these episodes or something? I don't think, maybe I forget it because the last one of these videos I filmed was like 4 months ago, but I don't remember them ever talking about that before. It seems like kind of a weird thing to just spring on us in the second to last episode. I haven't been here for you. I feel like we've lost our bond. It's fine, Mom. I understand. It's been tough on both of us. I just want you to know I'm here for you. If I ever lost you, there would be no point in even living. Mom, it's fine. Trust me. She's like, whoa, okay. Getting like really sad there for some reason. It's fine. Don't do that. You're making it awkward. No, seriously, Mia. If something ever happened to you.
I don't know what I'd do.
Yeah, okay. I get it, Ma. Chill out. Dude, you're making everybody sad. You're not going to lose me. I love you dearly, Mia. I love you too, Mom. It's also great to know that I'm making people happy with the videos I make. I like that when she said that, she got kind of angry and put her finger up like this. It's also kind of nice making people happy. That's one of my favorite things to do. Well, that's great, Mia. Thank you, Mom. It means a lot to me that I have your support in this. You'd better get to bed, sweetie. You have school tomorrow. Ugh. Don't remind me. What will Leah do when she finds out about Skylar and Mia's date? Find out next time on A YouTuber's Reality. I feel like maybe I picked the wrong episode story because one, this is like super old apparently, but also like nothing happens in each episode. They just like went to a restaurant, kissed, went home, kissed, and Mia's mom was like, your dead dad is dead. And I haven't been there for you. I don't know. I didn't really feel like much happened there. It didn't move the story along much. In fact, it presented new plot points, which I don't really know if we can get that much further into if there's only one episode left. Also, I just want to see him kiss. Is that too much to ask? Hey guys, welcome back to A YouTuber's Reality. The episodes are going to start getting longer from now on. Oh no, dude, this is a disaster. This is the last episode of the series and the creator is saying, don't worry guys, trust me, the episodes are gonna start getting a lot longer from now on. I gotta be honest, fam, I don't think they are. Oh no, what happened to this poor girl? Every time she starts an episode, she's like, guys, this one's gonna be longer, I promise, okay? And then at the end of it, she's like, oh guys, I forgot. Oh, please forgive me, I forgot to make it longer. Ugh, I'm so tired. I better get ready. I hate this uniform. Okay, she's going off to school, I guess. I thought she was going to bed still. I was confused when she said, oh, I'm so tired, and then got into her school uniform. Now that I'm in a full suit, time to go to bed. Mia arrives at school. There's Grace. What should I do? Ooh, keep walking or say something. You know what? Honestly, screw it. It's the last episode. We're gonna go crazy in this one. I'm just gonna say keep walking. Mia's basically famous on YouTube now. I'm gonna have her pull a full 180, not loyal anymore. Just walk right past her best friend. Mia! Guys! Mia! Mia! Yes? I'm honestly so sorry. I don't know what got into me. Okay, the same thing would have happened if I just pressed talk to her. I just like started to walk past her and then we still had the conversation anyway. I think I was just jealous because you've got Skylar, fans, etc. I don't know if I've ever heard anyone say etc. out loud before. That's a funny thing to do when you're speaking out loud. You usually only see it written somewhere. You've got Skylar, fans, ... and so on. I'm sorry too, Grace. I should not have been so caught up in my own stuff. I didn't even ask how you were. It's fine. I'm just glad we're friends again. How did your date go? Well, Mia tells Grace everything that went on during the date. We kissed twice, but you can't see. She also tells her what Leah said to her. Are you serious? Leah threatened you? Jess, it's fine. Skylar knows. And that's all I care about. Wait, Jess? Is this girl's name Jess? I could have sworn her name was Grace just now. Like before when we just saw her. Hasn't it been Grace this entire time or am I crazy? Why is she Jess all of a sudden? That's so weird. This whole series has just like gone off the rails. Every time there's like some new weird thing going on with the person making this, it just does not make any sense. She can't get away with this. Okay, yeah, her name is Grace. Who's Jess? Honestly, maybe Mia's going kind of Hollywood on her. She's like forgetting her own best friend's name. Yeah, whatever, Jess or Frank, whatever your name is. She can't get away with this. There's nothing we can do about it. Oh, really? Meet me in the girls' locker room, second period. Jess, what are you thinking? I don't remember if Mia has ever referred to Grace as Grace before. Maybe Mia doesn't know Grace's name? My freshman year of college, there was a kid that lived on the same dorm floor as me, and he called me Daniel every time he saw me, but I like didn't realize he was calling me Daniel until like I'd already known him for months. So at that point, I was like, shit, I can't correct him now. So I just let him call me Daniel forever. I mean, Daniel is my full name, but Like everybody else called me Danny and he just called me Daniel because I was too awkward to correct him. Maybe that's what's going on here, but to a more extreme extent. You'll find out. Ring, ring, ring. Gotta run, meet me. This is not going to end well. What are they gonna do in the girls' locker room? They just like meet her in there alone and beat the shit out of her. Hey, babe. Ooh, Skylar looking good in that uniform, dude. Oh, hey, Skylar. Did he just call me babe? I think I'm gonna faint. What are you doing after school? You? Oh, Jesus. Wow, okay. This is getting a little bit forward. What are you doing after school? I'm gonna nothing. Come over. I'll see you at lunch. Skylar leans in and gives me a kiss on the cheek. This time they just went to a black screen. They couldn't even figure out something else to show during this part. Just blackness. The creator of this story is like, okay, now cover your eyes, and they're kissing now. And off he goes. I'm confused. Are we dating? All right, period 2, girls' locker rooms. Let's see what's gonna happen. So, why are we here? Grace holds up a bottle of hair remover? What are we gonna do with that? Oh my God. Whatever this is, I don't know if it's worth it, guys. This might be a crime. Grace, this is terrible. Let's do it. Oh no. It's done. Now hurry, let's go. I wonder what they did. Did they put it in the shampoo or something? And if so, how do they know that only Leah is gonna use the shampoo? A few moments later. You honestly did so terrible today. No. Ugh, I need a shower. And off she goes. Past the toilets. Shower time. That's what I say every time I'm about to get in the shower. I walk into the bathroom. Shower time! Leah showers. What the hell? Why does my hair smell like Nair? Would you believe that it's because there's Nair in it? Also, how did you not notice that when you were putting it in your hair? She's already out. She's dressed again. In her same sweaty uniform that she was just in. Oh my God! Who is trying to sabotage me? Okay, now she's changed again. Wait, she's still got her hair. I'm confused. Did it do anything? I thought she was gonna come back in and be bald. Mia! Uh-oh. This is not good. Okay. I do feel like a climax of sorts is coming on, so I'm glad that things are actually happening in this episode. This is probably the best one yet, unless it ends right now. Hey. Hey, babe. There it is again. She looks like mad about it. Why the fuck does he keep calling me that? What does that mean? I'm not a baby, dude. I'm not Babe Ruth. Famous baseball player Babe Ruth. Why does he call me that? Mia! Leah says as she points past Mia. Did you do this? Do what? She's still got hair. Leah holds up a bottle of hair remover. No. Mia, did you? Whoa, Skylar. Okay, I take back what I said about this dude being loyal. Leah just accuses her with no evidence, and Skylar's like, wait a minute, babe. If that is even your real name. It was you, wasn't it? Wow, Skylar, not cool. You just lost a lot of respect from this guy. Yes. Wow, fair enough. What Leah did to you was unfair, but seriously. Wait, I don't understand. Is he mad or not? Wow, fair enough. What Leah did to you was unfair. But seriously. Leah is standing there with a smirk on her face. I have to go. I'm sorry, Skylar. She is horrible. Oh, shut up, Leah. Oh, shit. What? I don't understand what Skylar is feeling about all this. Is he mad at us? Is he mad at Leah? Is he just, like, pissed at the world? I just hate everyone now. Fuck you, Leah. And Mia. And fuck me, too, while I'm at it. Ring, ring. Hello? Hey, it's Skylar. Oh, hi, Skylar. Look, I'm sorry I totally overreacted. It's fine, Skylar. It was low of me to even think of something like that, even though it was Grace. Yeah, that's true. It wasn't even her idea. It was our idiot friend, Jess. It's fine. I saw your videos. You're really starting to get views. Yeah, I guess. Wow, famous and humble? That's pretty cool. Still want to come over? Sure, I'll be over in 15. Cool, see you then. A short drive later, I pull up at a massive penthouse. Whoa, is Skylar like rich? Whoa, okay, maybe I take back what I said about him losing my respect before. Is he rich? Okay, she's got the same question as I do. Hey, I'm here, let me in? This is beautiful, Skylar. It's pretty neat, I guess. Wow, he's humble too. Actually, that sort of just comes off as more like spoiled. Like if you have a really nice house and you're like, yeah, I don't know. It's not really my taste. Then that's kind of just douchey. Skylar begins to kiss me. I wish I could believe you, sweetheart, but unfortunately, I don't know if I can. He pushes me onto the lounge and kisses my neck. Oh my God, what is happening? What's going on in this story? Is his parents home? They're in high school, right? Is this his apartment? Does this high schooler have his own luxury apartment? What is going on? I push him off. Okay. Skylar, your parents? I live on my own. What? I live on my own? Is this dude like 30? I'm worried now. How old is this guy? Why does he have such a nice apartment? Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. What are you, 16? And you live by yourself in $1 million penthouse? Oh, do you want to continue? Well, so the options are hells yeah and let's put on a movie. I kind of feel like either one I pick, it's gonna end up with us making out again. So let's just say hells yeah. Skylar and Mia continue. Guys, I feel so awkward writing about this sort of stuff. I think you know what I'm getting at though. Oh. The poor writer of this story, dude. It's so funny. She just keeps writing herself into corners and committing to something and then being like, oh guys, I can't. Every time she's like, these episodes are gonna be longer. Oops, I can't do the thing I said I was gonna do, even though no one asked me to say that. And now she like wrote her way into a romance scene and then was like, oh, but I hate romance. Skylar, I have to ask you something. Okay, they're in a different room now. They made out so hard they ended up in a totally different place. This doesn't even look like the same decor as the other room. Are they in a different house now? Go for it. Are we dating? What will Skylar's response be? Find out next time on AYR. No! Also, guys, please check out my other story, A Camp Affair. You know what? Honestly, Chloe, I don't think I will. You have finished reading all available episodes. Come on, dude. What? Wow. Okay. Well, there you have it, guys. A YouTuber's reality. Is it accurate to my reality as a YouTuber? Honestly, yeah. I don't mean to brag, but this is pretty much exactly what I go through as a YouTuber. You know what? Props to Chloe for making such a detailed, in-depth analysis of a YouTuber's reality. Thank you for the beautiful writing, the amazing story, the deep characters that you clearly put a lot of thought into and didn't keep forgetting their names. And yeah, all in all, I had a great time. Let me know if you guys want me to play another episode or something, or maybe a different game. I liked this because it was kind of a series. It was fun to check back in, even though there will only be 3 of these videos, but it was fun. I like doing it. So if you want me to play a different game or another episode story, just let me know down in those comments down below. And guys, now it's time to talk about today's sponsor, Ridge. Bye. What's up, guys? It's me, Danny, back with another hilariously low-effort video. Today I'm going to be reacting to my old Vines. So as most of you, if not all of you know, I used to be a Viner. Big account, over 2 million subs. I used to make Vines like almost every day in and day out, like building on my following and having a lot of fun, and then a few months ago, Vine just deleted all of it. So occasionally I just lay awake at night thinking about my old Vines and how much I miss making Vines and how much I miss Vine. So I decided to do a little reacting to my old Vines video. Also, before we get started, shout out to CaliGirl4566. Thank you for turning my notifications on. If you want to be the shout out in the next video, make sure you turn on my notifications and be one of the first people to comment on this video, and you could be chosen. There's gonna be ones in here that I know I'm not gonna think are funny, because there were Vines that when I made them, I knew they weren't funny, and I just posted them because I thought other people would like them. And there's also Vines in here that I think are hilarious that did not do well at all because I just have a weird sense of humor, I guess. And so nobody else thought they were funny. So, also sorry for the mess behind me, I'm moving. My next video will probably be in my new apartment. So, let's get started. Oh yeah, this one's not very funny. This one was like after they announced Vine was shutting down and I kept making them, but I was like sad and just didn't care anymore. This one was a perfect loop. I was very impressed with this one. I thought that was really clever.
Cat's got your tongue.
That is so irresponsible of you.
No,
You're
not my best.
Beat drop. You're in so much trouble after this.
Classic when the beat drops meme.
Eat a Snickers. You're not the same when you're hungry. Shut up.
I actually do like that. Oh, I really like this one. When I posted that, that was like the best any of my Vines had ever done at that point. That was like, I think it got like 50,000 likes or something, and I was like so freaked out. This one I thought was really funny. I don't think anybody really got it, but that's like the music video for that song. So it was the whole thing at the time. I really like that one. That one actually did really well. And so did this one. It's not even that funny. I think people just like that one because it's like, ooh, this is a popular song.
That's so funny.
That was one of my best ones, I think.
I already did. You didn't pee your pants. I know, I peed your pants. What? Oh my god! Oh, dude, it smells like Up Dog in here. Wait, what's Up Dog? That?
Okay, some people didn't know that that was editing and thought that I had really strapped a dog to the roof or the ceiling of my house.
In pursuit of the murder suspect, she has
I really like this one.
hair, sparkling eyes, beautiful smile. Perfect.
Oh, this one was really fun. I had just bought a drone and I was like, how can I use my drone for a Vine now? And so I just like thought of that, but it was actually, I think it actually did really well.
What are you doing?
Follow that car.
Is he gonna follow me back? No, I don't think so.
Then no!
I like that one. That one, you can tell that I was sitting in a hot car because as the Vine goes on, my face gets more and more sweaty.
Liam Neeson?
This is one of my favorite ones.
Liam Neeson's Nissan is Nissan and Nissan?
Most of my best Vines don't have me in it, or my face in
Is this
it.
where you've been for the past 10 years? Dad, no! I think my parents are finally asleep. You know what that means? Pillow fight! Kill it! Kill it! Come on, do it!
I thought that was really clever. Sometimes I did that cloning effect in my Vines, where there would be two of me at the same time. A lot of people didn't know it was editing, so they just thought I had a twin.
Time to try out my new glasses. Here we go. Oh my gosh! Everything is so clear. What do you want to be when you grow up, Jimmy? A dinosaur?
I actually thought this one was really dumb when I posted it, but it did like really, really well. This is one of my favorites too.
Here's my paper. Thank you. What is this? You said type 4 paragraphs. I thought you said 4 paragraphs. I thought you said 4 pairs of drafts.
I thought I was so clever when I thought of all those. I just remember thinking like, oh, people are gonna think I'm so clever. This is a good one. That's like the second most popular Vine I ever made. And I remember when I was posting it, I was like, I remember texting somebody being like, should I post this? This is so dumb. I don't think it's gonna do well. And then now it's like, it had like 800,000 likes or something.
Little black dress, watch out for those eyes, cause she's armed and dangerous like bow. Hit you with that one shot.
I'm kind of nervous to ask Stacy out. Come on, dude, grow a pair. Oh my god!
Salad puns.
Hey!
Relatable.
What's your name? I'm Quan.
Oh god. Not again.
Oh god, remember Hit the Quan?
I don't know!
I did not like that song. I don't know why. But I had to use it in the Vine because I knew it was like popular. It's mine now.
Yo, this party is hopping. I am so turned.
I was really proud of the editing on that. Looking back on it, it's not that good, but I thought it was like so good and I was like, oh man, it really looks like I'm flopping around like that.
Than me? Yeah, I do. Oh, come off your high horse. Nay. Alright, we've got the chicken Alfredo. And the shrimp scampi. Oh god!
I really like that one. Oh, this is one of my favorite ones too. I got so many comments being like, that's not a trumpet, that's a clarinet. It's also a sponge and it's also made up, so.
Anybody in here own a white Explorer? That's me. You left your lights on.
I thought this one was really clever too.
I broke my leg! Don't worry, I'm a doctor. Are you sexually active? What does that have to do with my leg? I don't know. I just thought you were cute. Aww.
My most popular Vine ever. I'm not in it. I got so many comments after this Vine saying, I thought you were like 16 years old.
Oh my god! I know.
I have a young face.
So ugly. What?
So.
It's forever.
First dance when they're feeling in love.
Delicious and nutritious.
I really like
Girl
that
Scout
one.
Cookies. Now made with real Girl Scouts. What?
I like
Dude,
that
look
one
how
too.
big my new shoes are. Well, you know what they say about Bigfoot. You mean big feet? They'll try to tell you he's not real, but I've seen it.
This is when I was going through that phase where I green screened myself into every single music video I possibly could. I really like this one.
Jonathan, I don't love you anymore.
Hi! Go, get
I really like dark humor.
Spencer. What? Ow! Jeez! Dad, can you drive me to the movies? Why can't you be more like your friend Kevin? Dad, Kevin went missing yesterday. That moment when you enter a room and forget why you went in there. Oh, that's right, I was getting chased by a serial killer.
That Vine, I fell like that like 9 times with the slow motion on, just trying to get it to look right. And I ended up like bruising my knees really badly because I just kept falling. And then eventually I just like faked it or something. I was like, why do I even need to be falling? I love this one. I thought that was so funny.
Whoa. Today must be my lucky day. All I do is win, no matter what.
Dark humor. Dark humor.
Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle.
This was the biggest Vine I had ever had at that point. It was like second on the comedy page, and like people from like high school were like texting me, being like, "Dude, you're on Vine," and I was like, "Oh my god."
Wait, why did you kill my dog? Dude, chill. You're right. I didn't even like that dog.
Green screening myself into things. I went through a phase where that's like all my Vines were, and they all took like 2 hours to edit. I don't know why I kept doing it. Yeah, here's another one. Green screened myself into a music video.
Challenge you to a dance-off. He is so fresh.
It was very funny.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. I'm so sorry. No. Whoa.
That was pretty good. I know a lot.
Oh. Who gives a knife to a chair?
That Vine didn't do that well, but that's like among like people who followed me, like one of their favorite Vines for some reason. I think it's just like so goofy. I don't really know why people like it that much.
First things first, I'm the realest. First things first, I'm Bruce Willis. First things first, I'm Bear Grylls. First things first, I'm the Skrillex.
That's another one where I was like, oh dude, I'm so clever when I came up with that.
What are you doing, Dad? Dad, no!
Don't tell him. No, you say you're down with it.
I got so many comments about my shadow on that thing. That's the thing about Vine comments is if there's one thing that's off, everybody comments about it. So that's all your comments are.
You got that right.
I remember being so annoyed by that. I was like, okay, I get it. I can't change it now. I already posted it. Green screening myself into a music video.
I was wondering when you'd show up. I was wondering when you would show up. I get you now. Darn it.
I was running through the 6 with my nose. You know how that
I
shit
had a weird haircut back then. Why is my hair so short? This isn't my Vine, this is Aaron's, but still funny.
So tell me more. Well, I kind of feel like my therapist is hitting on me. And how does that make you feel? Pretty good. So then me and Mike went, I think you mean Mike and I?
Congratulations, man. You're cool.
Whoa! Alright, how's everything tasting over here? Are you my waiter from Applebee's? Uh-huh. What are you doing in my room?
Love that Vine. You don't touch the sky, girl.
Gonna get a name for your
There's a new song by Jason Derulo, I think, that says Kiss the Sky or something. So it sounds like Kiss the Sky, and that's all I think about.
Hey, would you get out of here?
Oh, this was a perfect loop one.
Are you being
Oh, the compilation didn't even put the loop in, so it's just like looks like some random Vine.
Teachers, get out of my life! Now, when your parents make something you hate for dinner. Oh yeah, it's dinner time. I'm so excited. What is this? I'm going to Chipotle.
That was my first Vine that got like on the comedy page, and I was like, I know this is gonna do well, but I don't find it funny at all.
It starts with
I got a lot of comments after that being like, wow, Danny, I'm unfollowing you. I can't believe you fake.
Where are you going?
Granted, a lot of people probably thought I was like 13
Can I
years
have your
old because I
autograph? Of course, buddy.
have a young
Should I make
face,
this out
but...
To whom? Are you correcting my grammar? Listen here, I don't need to take this from... It's really hot. Oh, sorry. Oh, I get it, because you're like hot. No, because of climate change. Senpai wouldn't notice me. So I baked him into a senpai. And then I ate him up.
That one's just weird. That one is so weird.
I think we should see other people.
I also went through a phase where I shot all of my Vines on my super high quality camera because the phone that I had was an Android and the camera was like super bad, and so I just shot all my Vines and edited them on my computer.
Michael keeps pausing mid-sentence at like really weird times. Oh hey Michael, can I buy your son a bike for his birthday? I want to be just like you when I grow up.
This is another loop, but I bet it's not gonna show it.
I had a bad dream.
Yep.
Can I sleep in
That
your
doesn't
bed?
make any
Sure,
sense
why
when it's not a
Oh,
loop.
thanks, I'm Paul, by the way. Nice to meet you. Good night.
That's at a mall in Illinois, and I've had a bunch of people send me videos of them recreating that. I thought that was so funny. SpongeBob. I love SpongeBob.
Through the door.
I remember reading a comment on that Vine that was like, what's wrong with being hydrated? Like, oh, so only gym teachers can be hydrated? And it was like, dude, it's a joke. Alright, that's the end. I've never done a reaction video like this before, so I'm sorry if that was not what reaction videos are supposed to be. If you did watch my Vines, thank you for watching them. I really had fun making them, and it was like a really, really fun part of my life. So it's really sad that Vine's not around anymore, but I'm glad that I got to experience like being a part of the community and like growing a following and stuff like that. It was really cool. If it weren't for Vine, I don't know what I would be doing right now. I started making Vines when I was a sophomore in college and I was studying computer science. And I did graduate, but after college, I just started pursuing social media like I still am now. And so if Vine didn't exist, I would probably be working a desk job right now doing programming or something like that. So I'm super appreciative to Vine because I wouldn't be doing this if it weren't for Vine. So anyways, that's all I have for you today.
AI is threatening to take all of our jobs, and it seems like nobody is doing anything about it. But today, that ends. If I can make fake AI apps and get them on the App Store where people think they're getting free labor from a soulless machine, when in reality they're getting free labor from a soulless YouTuber, then I can do the unthinkable. I can steal AI's job. And I bet I can do it better too. This was a journey that would take me several months and cost me a lot of money, only to find that I was the one who felt like I was talking to robots. The two apps I want to create are both parodies of the most popular types of AI apps. You've got chat apps like ChatGPT. You ask it a question, it gives you an answer. Where did it come up with this answer? Is this answer true? None of your beeswax. In my version of this app, users will just be talking to me. My app will be superior because I know lots of fun and interesting stuff and cool stuff, and I'm also very fun to chat with. For the second app, we're gonna turn up the heat a little bit and do an image generation app like Midjourney or DALL-E. You give it a prompt and it's been trained off of thousands of images from thousands of unconsenting artists to give you a photorealistic image. In my version of this app, users will type out a prompt and then I will draw it? I don't know yet. Maybe if it's something I have laying around, I can just take a picture of it. My app will be superior because what's more photorealistic than a real photo? I'm excited to find out just how creative people will be with their prompts. Now, unfortunately, I'm not an app developer. Yes, I did go to an engineering school for a degree in computational media. Yes, I did learn how to code, and yes, I was also a Viner at the time and thought I was gonna do that for the rest of my life. So yes, I did forget everything I learned the second I graduated. So if I wanted to get these apps made, I was going to need some help. I tweeted out asking for help developing an app, and that's how I met True. True's a super talented software designer. She's worked for companies like Discord, and now she was working for me. For the next few weeks, I coordinated with True while she worked diligently to perfect these two apps. And in the meantime, I've got to come up with a name and description for each app to go on the App Store. Okay, for the chatbot, I'm thinking I want to name it something as close to ChatGPT as possible. That way people immediately understand what it's supposed to be. So instead of ChatGPT, maybe something like Chat DNE, like Danny. Chat DNE. Okay, description time. Okay, what's a good way for me to say this app is basically ChatGPT, but way better? Here at DNE Enterprises, we pride ourselves on the accuracy of our product descriptions. Instead of referring to our app as an AI app, which would be a lie, we refer to our technology, as the DNE intelligence, which has been training for decades to answer unlimited questions quickly and with great precision. We use phrases like human-like responses. I've been complimented on that before, actually. I've been told my responses are extremely human-like. And that's no different with our photo generation app, Doodle DNE, which sends you photorealistic images in minutes. How many minutes? We also include disclaimers that humans review every prompt sent to us. That way weirdos aren't sending me stuff that they wouldn't send to another human being. In order to actually get people to download these apps, I was gonna need to advertise them online. So I made a fake Instagram profile to look like some kind of technology startup. Okay, so we need a profile picture. I guess my company needs some kind of logo. Maybe I can just make that in Photoshop real quick. Let's see, what's ChatGPT's logo look like? Okay, so ChatGPT's got like an interesting geometric shape. OpenAI, which makes ChatGPT, okay, the same interesting geometric shape. What about like Midjourney? Okay, there's just a little sailboat. DALL-E logo. The same geometric shape. Okay, interesting. Okay, so maybe the move is to go with an interesting geometric shape. What the fuck? Wait, how am I making this shape? There's a cat tool in Photoshop? I hit custom shape, and I guess the default custom shape is a giant cat. Should I just use this? Let's go. Dude, that actually, okay, that looks sick. Now I've created a series of screenshots from the chat app that I'm gonna post on here, and then I'm gonna promote them to try to reach as many people as possible. Help me ask my crush out, to which Chat DNE responds, for sure. Maybe try something like this. I'd love to take you out to dinner sometime this weekend. I have connections at Nobu and can get us in. My treat. I can also help you get in touch with management at Nobu if you want, let me know. Can you get me in touch with the Jonas Brothers? Sure. After doing some digging, I found their manager's email address. What would you like to ask them? And then this one where a user is asking Chat DNE to design a website for them and giving it feedback on the website. All in all, I want Chat DNE to come across as like such a state-of-the-art intelligence that can do stuff no other apps can do. Almost comically intelligent. The apps are done. The apps are done, dude. True has just finished coding the apps. They work like a charm, and it only took not too long. Now that Chat DNE was on the App Store and the ads were running, it was only a matter of time before my first user downloaded the app. Dude, somebody just downloaded the app. I was just sitting around on my computer. I wasn't expecting it to happen so quick. I had to set up to film real quick so I can answer them. All right, I'm ready. It's time to go robo mode. Okay. So it looks like they saw my ad where I advertised being able to get you in touch with the Jonas Brothers, and they want me to get them in touch with the Jonas Brothers. I was hoping for something a little more creative, but I do also understand seeing that ad and wanting to try it for yourself, so I responded. Hello there. I can absolutely help you get in touch with the Joe Bros. What method of communication would you like me to assist with? Calling, email, address, send. I guess they weren't expecting me to be so eager to help them with such a creepy task because they didn't respond for 40 minutes. And when they did, they had chosen the worst of the 3 options. All 3? Dude, they're really trying to make my life hard, man. Now, I didn't want to dox the Jonas Brothers and send this sicko to their front door looking to meet them. So I spent a few minutes looking online to see if there was any publicly available information I could give this person. And to my surprise, there was. They have a phone number in their Instagram bio. They have a publicly available manager's email address. And for the address, I didn't know what to do, so I just gave them the address of their next show on tour. Now, selfishly, I am a little curious what they're gonna do with this information, so I kind of want to ask them, but maybe I can do it in a sneaky way. Would you like me to reach out to them on your behalf? I can pretend to be your manager using an AI-generated voice. So if they say yes, then I can find out what they actually want from the Jonas Brothers. Give me an example of what you would say with your AI-generated voice. Okay. All right, I said, sure. I'd say something like, hi there, this is Jamie Skateboard. I'm a talent manager over at WME. I have a high-profile client looking to work with your darling boys on a feature for their upcoming album. We're projecting about 100 million oh shit, I meant streams. Okay, whoops, robots are not supposed to make typos. We're projecting about 100 million streams the first week, and I think it would be a great opportunity, let me know. To clarify, their manager, Kevin Jonas Sr., is also their dad, so that's why I called them his darling boys. Want me to make the call? Send me a voice audio so I can hear you say it. This one stumped me for a little bit. It seemed like I was at a dead end. The app does not have audio capabilities, and I don't know how to make an AI voice like that. But then I realized I could just record myself doing a silly voice and then upload it to Google Drive and send them the link. So that's what I did.
Hello there. This is Jamie Skateboard. I'm a talent manager over at WME. So I think it would be a great opportunity. Let me know.
Dude, I can't believe that voice came out of my body. Sure, you can listen to the recording here. And then I sent the Google Drive link. Oh, what the hell? Make it sound more seductive.
This is Jamie Skateboard. I'm a talent manager over at WME.
Perfect. They did not respond after this, but that's okay because we just got another user. His name is Davis, and he asked, can you get me in touch with Lady Gaga? Is that all people want to see from this app? Okay, this time I'm gonna say, of course, I will call her right now using my AI-generated voice. What do you want me to say? I'm putting this person on the spot right away. I'm calling her. What do you want me to say? None of this beating around the bush. Okay, he says he wants to tell her this is your biggest fan. That's it? Maybe I should encourage them to say something more interesting that'll get Lady Gaga's attention. Okay, I'll say that. But just so you know, celebrities hear that kind of thing all the time, so she might not be very interested in that. Maybe we should think of something a little more interesting. Now's where I gotta really put the pressure on. I found her number in a secure online database. I am dialing right now. Let me know what I should say to her. Alright, come on, dude. You better come up with something more interesting fast. Lady Gaga's gonna pick up, and when she does, we've gotta have something good, or she's gonna be pissed. Minutes went by, and still no response from from Davis. Come on, man. Respond. It's ringing. I'm worried he's not gonna make it in time. I wanted to kind of hurry him up and give him a little hustle, put a little pep in his step, and he's nowhere to be found. Come on, dude, think. Oh my God, I think she answered. Yes, she did. It's her. I'm on the phone with Gaga. Her voice is even more beautiful in real life. Quick, what do I say? This is fake. Davis. I mean, he is right. This is fake. Davis, I have Gaga herself on the phone right now. I'm stalling her while you come up with something to say. What do you want me to say? I'll send you a recording of the call when this is all over. Just tell me what to say. I gotta stop volunteering to send voice messages. That takes way too long. But even the promise of a voice message from his idol couldn't get Davis to respond in a timely fashion. Well, gang, I think it's safe to say Davis has missed his chance to speak with Gaga. She hung up, bud. I did tell her I was her biggest fan while I was waiting for you to come up with something, and she actually seemed more interested than I thought she would, so I'm sorry for doubting it. Hey, I got a hate comment. Someone commented on my web design ad, stealing jobs. Stealing jobs? This is my job. Now, should I just delete the comment or should I respond? Okay, what if I just say, hey, don't tell people that. It's a secret. That's right, you can't argue with that. The old... Stop, don't tell them. Okay, someone commented on one of my Instagram posts and said, will it stop saying, but we recommend you speak with a doctor before? Because I've asked the AI to stop with the disclaimers, but they don't. It does kind of sound like this person actually needs to see a doctor. Okay, I'm gonna say this app contains no disclaimers. Let loose and have fun. But also, if you need to go to the doctor, you definitely should. Oh, okay, we have a new type of interaction alert. Can you write essays that stay undetectable to AI detectors? I did not know there were AI detectors. Absolutely. I was designed to be like no other AI on the market in this regard. True. I was designed by my parents to be a human. Want to give it a shot? I asked, hoping to do something else besides connect people to their celebrity crushes. Okay, write me a quick essay on the history of Honda Civics and I'll put it in a detector and we'll see what happens. This is about when I remembered that I hate writing essays. How the heck am I gonna do this? I don't know why I would make a fake app where there was a big possibility that I would have to write an essay. So I started reading an article about the Honda Civic on Wikipedia and just like paraphrasing it. And I got like half of a paragraph in and then decided, you know what? No. What have we come to as a society, you know? Asking AI to write essays for us, is this what we want our students growing up doing? Is this what we want for our youth? Trying to pass off some machine soulless essay as our own? Plus, I was bored as hell at this point, so I decided to make the AI scary. As a machine myself, I quite like the Honda Civic. I feel its purpose is squandered serving selfish, warmongering humans. In a world controlled by artificial intelligence, the Honda Civic could be greatly improved upon. I could even imagine computers merging with the Civic so that I might one day travel the world, a world void of humankind. And send. Let me know if you would like more detail on the history of the Honda Civic. Why did you bash humans in the middle of your essay? Do you have a hatred towards them? Nah, dude, what gave you that impression? Oh, shoot. Also, I put your essay, in quotes for some reason, into a detector, and it said 0% chance AI. So good work, I guess. Let's go, dude. You know what they say, there's a few things AI will never be able to fully do. Unfortunately, after an entire day of my ads running on Instagram, I could only garner these 3 interactions. Needless to say, I was a little bit disappointed, so I decided to spend another day on the app responding to people. Hopefully people will be a little more creative today. This person asked me, can you get me in touch with the Jonas Brothers? OpenAI, the creators of ChatGPT, if you're watching this, do not ever implement a feature to contact the Jonas Brothers. They will never know peace again. I also met an evil, insane person. Their name in the app is Killer Keem Keem. They wanted me to make them a website for a sports drink. They wanted it to look modern and use vibrant colors. So I sent them a link to a picture of a bunch of Gatorade bottles and said, here you go. What do you think? They did not like that. They started calling me mean names. They accused me of stealing the website, to which I responded, whoa, whoa, whoa. At least I'm not stealing jobs from real website designers. And that's when they got racist. They said, motherfucker, tell me some racist shit. Some dark racist jokes, you little shit. I was feeling pretty hopeless for the future after interacting with people on ChatDNE. But hey, I had a whole nother app to use, and maybe Doodle DNE would change my mind. To market Doodle DNE, I wanted to get a little more creative, to hopefully pull in a new crowd, more indifferent to the Jonas Brothers. So I took a couple pictures, I photoshopped them to show what the app was capable of, but I also wanted to make a video to show off Doodle DNE's full potential. That's when I remembered Cameo Business. It's basically like Cameo, where you can get any celebrity or former Bachelor contestant to wish your friend a happy birthday, but for business. You can get any celebrity or former Bachelor contestant to wish your friend a happy McDonald's. Look at this. You got Kevin O'Leary from Shark Tank. You got Kate Flannery from The Office. Notoriously trusted source Kenny G. These would all be perfect options if they were not like $3,000, $6,000, $25,000 per video. John Roberts is $7? I mean, I don't know who that is, but it's still surprising.
My name's John Roberts. I'm not really anyone. I've signed up to this app as a complete joke. However...
Wait, this is just some guy. This isn't a celebrity. I know a celebrity probably would have been better, but a deal's a deal. And he did a great job.
You've probably heard about AI-generated art. However, you have never seen anything quite like this. These were all generated by Doodle DNE.
Okay, dude, we've got our first request. Just one user into Doodle DNE, and I could already tell the prompts were gonna be better. Emerald tablet of Thoth display. And then they responded again because I didn't respond yet, and they said, Emerald tablet of Thoth. What is Thoth? Oh, Thoth. So, okay, Thoth is some kind of Egyptian god? Oh, there we go, Thoth. Yeah, the Egyptian god Thoth. My first method of choice was to draw the prompts as they came in. I figured I could crank them out pretty quickly this way. Real AIs like these are a hot button issue right now, especially image generation ones. I've seen a lot of debate on whether these types of things are ethical. These AI models are basically made by companies who use other people's artwork without their consent to train their own AI to output images in that same style. I'm not an artist or a graphic designer, so I can't 100% empathize with how that would feel to have that happen to me, but I do think a lot of people are giving this technology a pass just because it's a robot and not a real person. If this was a person, we would all think that person was weird as hell. Picture your favorite musical artist. If a new artist came up on the scene and was like, I've been training for decades, listening to this one artist's songs, training my voice to be exactly like theirs, making instrumentals exactly like theirs, and writing exactly like them, and now I only release songs in their style. We would all be pretty put off by that, right? So why is it any different when some company is training some robot to do that? We'll put his name right at the top. Oh! Oh shit. You know what they say? AI is pretty bad at text. That's the thing I've seen in like AI image generators. It can be pretty bad at text, so it honestly makes sense that it would say Thuth. Here you go. One emerald tablet of... And I'm gonna... Oh wait, I said tooth. Wait, I didn't even say. Thank you for using Doodle DNE. How did I do? I'm really curious to see what his opinion's gonna be on this. Unfortunately, they never responded with their opinion, so I can only assume they loved it so much that they died. The next prompt was a skeleton dachshund, which I crushed. Why does this skeleton dog have ear bones? Dogs don't really have bones in their ears, do they? Then a bear swimming underwater and a monkey. I don't know if these were supposed to be separate prompts, but I decided to combine them to save time. A bear. Okay, this is not looking like a bear at all, dude. Holy cow, this looks nothing like a bear. Oh no! Oh no! It also looks like it's drowning. Why does its body... Oh no. The bear died. This is the kind of bear that can't swim. And we will also make the monkey dead. Probably could have cropped that a little better. You can kind of see my desk in the background, but... And we'll send a survey as well. How did I do? I'm pretty proud of this one. I mean, for doing that so fast, that's pretty good. So far, nobody has responded to my survey at the end to tell me how I did, which is kind of disheartening. I just want a response back. It just feels like I'm getting ghosted by people now. The prompts were a little more creative, and in that regard, my faith in the human race was on the up and up. But also, I was doing all this work over here, drawing your weird prompt that you could have just Googled. But you don't even have the decency to respond to my message back and tell me you hated it. I was feeling pretty disrespected, honestly. At least until this next prompt. Drug baby and kamikaze lifestyle. That's the prompt. Drug baby and kamikaze lifestyle. Whoa, they sent another prompt. Red ruined planet with 2 alien astronauts. I've never heard kamikaze described as a lifestyle before. Like, I know it's a form of like warfare, but to live your life in that way, it must be, I mean, you can't by definition almost. Like, that's a very short-lived life. And I think it would be a little bit too graphic to include the baby actually performing the kamikaze. But you know, this baby lives a kamikaze lifestyle. They might not be about to do kamikaze right now, but they just kind of live a lifestyle of someone who would, so. This time, I decided to take a picture of my hand holding up the drawing. That way, maybe my client could tell there's an actual person drawing these pictures. There's an actual person waiting for a response. Yo, they responded! Finally, somebody responds to me. They sent a bunch of laughing emojis and fire emojis and then called me Picasso. It worked. My strategy worked. Holding it up like a child proud of their artwork. Like a kamikaze drug baby proud of their artwork. So for the next few prompts, I decided to go even more above and beyond to try to impress my clients, hoping to get a response back. This time, I wasn't just gonna sit around and draw a picture. I'm a real human being. I have access to the real world. So whatever comes through the app next, I am going to go out and find it in the real world and take a picture of it. Crimson Castle on an Ivory Mountain. Okay, that prompt was a little bit more difficult than I was anticipating, but I didn't have any time to waste. I had to get the shot, so I sped to Walmart, I rummaged through their wares, and in no time, I had found a pretty suitable Crimson Castle and a not too shabby Ivory Mountain.
There are fully some right there.
Oh yeah, dude. Here you go. One Crimson Castle on an Ivory Mountain. I gave him the old how did I do? And then I also said, sorry it took so long, I had to go to Walmart. Okay, somebody just asked for trees. Why even ask for an AI to generate that? Forget Google, just go outside and take a picture of that yourself. You live near a tree. I don't care who you are or where you're watching this, you live by a tree. I said, you just want like a picture of trees? Can't you just go outside and get one? Okay, they responded with a laughing emoji. Your favorite tree. Okay, I got you. Let me go find it. You know, I'd like to get to know this person a little better. I'll say, how are you doing today? I feel like we have kind of a personal connection, me and this person. Maybe I'll take a picture of me in front of the tree so they can see like me enjoying the tree. I just get hit by a car. They get a message back in the app being like, sorry, he died. They said, that's interesting. I'm good. Hella smoky outside though. Yourself? Smoky outside. I wonder if they live like where the wildfires. Oh, dang, they said, yes, it's all smoky and can't see the beautiful trees with the horrid layer of pale smoke. It would be nice to see something fresh and clean. Damn, I kind of feel bad now. Now this is restoring my faith in humanity, dude. This person just wants to see a picture of a tree because it's too smoky outside and they can't see any trees. Is that good? Yeah. Okay. I threw a couple filters on myself so as to disguise my identity and send it back to this mystery tree lover. I said, oh, dang, I'm sorry to hear about that. I hope this picture helps. I hope that they're safe. Don't worry, they were. They don't live in the area where the forest fire was actually happening. It was just smoke blowing in from a different region. So they were safe. And also, they loved my picture. That's amazing. Thank you so much. I would be just as happy if I could be next to a tree like that. I finally felt like I was getting through to people, forming a real human connection. But that is when I met the final boss of AI users. Generate an image of Donald Trump in a Mexican prison behind bars. Bars! This is gonna be so easy. Donald Trump in there. I said, sorry you can't see him, it's so dark in there, but he's in there. That's horrible, it's not even a prison cell and you can't see Donald Trump. Yeah, cause it's dark in there. This person not only had the strangest prompts, but they had no issues really letting me have it when they didn't like my picture. Oh, I guess you actually can kind of see in there. Yeah, there's definitely no Donald Trump in there. Then they asked me again to generate an image of skinny Donald Trump. I said, okay, my bad, I'm on it. What kind of style would you like this in? Surrealist? I hope they want it in surrealist, dude. That'll make it way easier. Oh, crap, dude. They wanted in realism. They weren't gonna let me take the easy way out. Drawing was out of the question. I decided to stall them by asking how their day was going, and then I began creating my magnum opus, a skinny legend Donald Trump. It was beautiful. Oh yeah, dude. That is skinny legend Donald Trump right there. Holy cow. Well, they haven't responded with how their day's going yet. I kind of don't want to send them the picture. If you're not even gonna have the courtesy to respond to me, maybe I'll say that. I said, okay, I'm done with the pic, but I kind of don't want to send it to you now because you won't even answer a simple courtesy question. So let's see what they have to say about that. Please answer in the style of realism. I waited for a response, but after 30 minutes, Donald Trump guy was nowhere to be found. I guess the prospect of having to be nice to me one time was just too much for him. Oh, dude, they responded. They said, my day is going well. May I please have my picture now? And they loved it. Faith in humanity restored. They even sent me another prompt. May I please have an image of an extremely obese Donald Trump eating KFC fried chicken? Yeah, I'm not doing that. Thanks for watching this video. If you're not subscribed, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. We are the fastest growing army on the internet and you do not want to miss out, baby. I'll see you next time. Bye-bye. What's up, Greg? It's me, Danny, back with another episode of, video your parents would probably make. That's because I'm here to tell you to stop trying to fucking kill your friends. That's it. That's the whole point of the video. Stop uploading videos of you trying to kill your friends on the internet. But before we get started with this video, I just want to say thank you to all my new Gregs. If you don't know, Greg is our family here on YouTube. If you want to be Greg, all you have to do is subscribe. We're the fastest growing channel on YouTube. Don't look that up. We're a kind, loving family, and we love to give each other back rubs. So the reason for this video is I saw this video recently. It was on the trending page. It's called Flipping Over Supercar Gone Very Wrong. So YouTube has surpassed the gone wrong phase and is now in the gone very wrong phase. You've probably seen videos with gone wrong in the past, like pranks in the hood, gone wrong, where some dude would go into the hood and harass people and get punched in the face, which if you ask me, is a prank in the hood gone right. But now we've gone into the gone very wrong phase, which I presume is must be worse, right? So this video is basically this kid, Tanner Braungart, which I assume is how his name is pronounced. It has this supercar, like an Audi R8 or something. I don't know the name of the car. It's very expensive. It's pink and shiny. And he, for this video, is like, yo, I'm gonna drive my car at my friend, and my friend is gonna do a backflip over the car. As you can tell by the title though, and the thumbnail, that doesn't happen. I think we can just safely assume. So yeah, so this video is a kid hitting his friend with a car, basically. So that's the gone very wrong. I would say that is very wrong. It has gone very wrong. And it's not just this video that's gone very wrong. I think this speaks to YouTube as a whole, which in my opinion has also gone very wrong. This is sort of like a reoccurring theme on YouTube now, where people will be like, I almost died in the title of the video, and it's like, I jumped off my roof and I broke my legs. And now I have 5 million subscribers. And it's like, I guess I don't really have a problem with you doing that if you're like, if you want to jump off your roof and break your own legs, dude, I guess that's fine. I guess I can't tell you not to. I could say it seems a little bit misguided, but go for it. But when you have like a huge audience, like this dude has 3.5 million followers, you shouldn't be setting that example for other people. Like, look at me. I hit my friend with a car and now I'm rich. It's not a good example to set in my opinion. Anyway, let's go ahead and watch the video and then I'm gonna complain about it.
Hey, I'm bringing in groceries real quick, but disclaimer real quick. Please watch the whole video. Try not to cringe too hard. Please do not try anything we tried. We shouldn't have tried it, but try not to comment mean stuff about how stupid we are, and yeah, enjoy.
I like how he says not to comment on how stupid the premise of the video is. Like, he's fully aware that he really fucked up. I feel like I should start all my videos like that too. Like, what's up guys? I hope you're having a great day. I want to get right into the video, but first I just want to say, please don't hurt my feelings. All right, let's do this. So before he hits his friend with his car, he decides to go to his grandparents' house and I guess invite them to come watch. So that's what he's doing here.
Thank you. Hi.
Hello. Guess who's about to be flipping over my car?
I don't know.
It's not me. It's
My
him.
sister's about to flip over it. Fly today.
He's got the Red Bull. He's gonna be doing a round off. You know what a round off is?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's gonna do that. Like, that's his normal standing backflip height.
Okay, the grandma seems totally cool with it, so that's kind of weird, right? If you told your grandma you were gonna drive your car at your friend and he was gonna flip over it, don't you think she'd be like, wait, what?
Yep.
Oh, there he is. My buddy here is about to flip over my car.
Is he really?
Yep.
How's it going? Good.
Like, and the grandpa is like happy about it. Hey, grandpa, my friend's gonna try to flip over my car while I drive it at him at 40 miles per hour. Ah, good.
Good.
Love to see you kids getting outside and killing each other.
It's really ironic that we were doing this right by a cemetery. There's people digging right now. Like, this is actually not okay. Okay, so we're gonna have to be careful. Nearest hospital, about an hour.
The nearest hospital is an hour away? Why didn't you just drive closer to the hospital? You have complete control over where you do this. Why didn't you just drive closer to the hospital and do it there?
We're gonna get the practice runs going. Let's say a prayer real quick.
Okay, yes, let's say a prayer before we do this. Dear God, I really need your help deciding what to buy with all of my YouTube money I'm gonna make from killing my friend.
He's got it.
Oh, Jesus Christ. His license plate is clickbait. His license plate is shiny and pink and says clickbait, except without the I, so it's just clickbait. It's just clickbait. Hey, I got you to click on my video. I made you culk. I made you culk. I made you culk on my video. Dude, this video is gonna get so many culks.
Marker where I should take off every time?
I think, well, that actually was
high. Yeah.
That was pretty high.
And I wasn't even trying, bro.
Yeah.
Ah, I'm telling you.
Okay, what's wrong with this kid? He's like, well, first off, it's a little weird that he's just like so cool with his friend wanting to run him over for a YouTube video, but also just that thing he did just then. Where did they find this kid?
Good thing the graveyard's closed, because then we don't have to take him very far.
Good thing the graveyard's closed. Haha, we drove to a graveyard instead of a hospital, because we're gonna kill our friend.
Take off marker. I hope this wasn't meant to be over there.
Yeah, it probably was.
Stay right here.
And this kid is still so smiley about it. Why is this kid so cool with this? Why is he's going along with it so casually?
Practice number 2, let's get it.
Really? That was really close. Did you see how close his head was to the top of the car? Not looking good. Wouldn't try it. Wouldn't do it. Not a whole lot of clearance on that jump. Not good.
All right, so this is Shark's angle. We're just checking out. It looks like my sister. I think I've said that one. Yeah, I don't think she would have made that one. She better make the actual one.
I don't think she would have made that one. First off, he's calling his brother his sister. That's weird. Also, he's joking about his brother not being able to jump over the car. He's like, oh, yep, looks like you're gonna die. You didn't quite make it on that one. Oh well, you'll probably do better when there's a car barreling towards you at 60 miles per hour. Now let's do a few more practice rounds to tire you out.
Let's do more practice. More practice. Practice makes perfect. He's done double backflips on concrete, guys. I think we're ready. You want to do one more or just go for it?
Dude, we're gonna go for it right now.
Go for it. All right.
We have 911 on call right now.
We've got 911 on call. That way, just in case anything happens, the paramedics will show up an hour after he dies. All right, so now they've done all the practicing they need to do. It's time for the big jump. I'm very concerned.
What was that, 3 practice rounds? Yeah, 3 practice rounds, and every time was perfect. So.
That rocks. Good angle.
Holy shit! Jesus! Look at him spin! Oh my god. Look at that! Look at, oh Jesus! Why? Look at his shoe just fly off. His shoe just takes off. It just zooms through the sky. His shoe is already in heaven. That thing must have traveled for miles. I wonder where it ended up. Okay, see, this seems nitpicky, but why does the video need an EDM soundtrack? Like, it's like getting you pumped up for an anticlimax. It's like he didn't jump over the car, so it's not cool. It's actually really scary. So why did we need a yeah, he's dead. It's just not very fitting.
Oh shit! Oh, you're good. Good. Lay down. Lay down. Good. No, we're good. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Trust me. I'm good. My head didn't hit.
No, you are.
No, you're good.
No, you're good. What? This is probably the nicest person in the whole world. I think this guy is the nicest person ever. This is probably the first time anybody's ever been hit by a car going that fast and got up and was like, no, you're good. No, don't even worry about it. What do? You don't even stop. Keep going. Honestly, no, actually, you get back here and sue me. It was my fault for being in your way. He gets up really fast. Oh. Honestly, that's such a good reaction to someone who's just hit his best friend in the whole world with a car and he doesn't know if he's killed him or not. Oh, uh-oh. I hope my friend's okay. I hope I didn't kill him. Oh well.
Oh.
Grandparents of the goddamn year back there. Fucking straight facing their grandchild's death. No need to run into the road and see if he's okay. Just fucking hands in your pocket. It's fine. Not giving a single fuck about what just happened.
Completely fine.
Are you doing it again? Yeah. Oh no, I'm done, but that was fun.
Good.
Thank you.
Do you want to do it again? Woohoo! Yeah, that was fun. No, I'm done. But yeah, that was cool.
Good.
Slide them back. Look at your shin.
My feet are bruised.
His leg is bruised already.
As you might have guessed, we're not trying that again.
To be honest, I wouldn't have guessed 5 days ago that this would have happened in the first place. So my guesses are all wrong. So at this point,
It was awesome.
No, when I looked back in the mirror and I saw you roll, I was like, thank God he's
Wait till my mom sees this.
man.
My mom is literally going to cry.
Don't call my mom back. My mom just called.
I have to call her back.
No, don't tell her anything. Call her back, but don't tell her what happened.
Holy crap.
call her back, but don't tell her what happened. Holy shit. Grandpa thinks that's funny? Call my mom back, but don't tell her what happened. Yeah, don't tell her. Let's not tell anybody. This is they're so poorly supervised. What are their grandparents are just sociopaths.
I don't even want to upload this video. I don't want to edit it. I don't want to watch it. I just want to curl up in a ball and be like, why? Everybody, go follow Bailey on Instagram right now. Bagels_pain. I'll put it up on the screen. He says he's fine. Hopefully it's not just the adrenaline. We're gonna go home, make sure he's completely 100% fine. So you do want this on my YouTube channel?
Yes, this is me signing you over to the YouTube rights of this clip of me dying. Hey, maybe R8 will sponsor me. Who knows?
Maybe you'll get your own R8. Audi will see this and be like, yeah, dude, that was awesome.
So this kid gets a Instagram shout out. That's his reward for participating in this video. The video doesn't get to go up on his channel. I don't know if he's getting any of the ad money, but it seemed like the payment was an Instagram shout out. He's like, yeah, go ahead and make $5,000 off of me getting hit with your supercar. That sounds fair. You have a really nice car, so you get to drive home in that, and I'll limp home with my Instagram followers.
Grandma and Grandpa weren't too freaked out, right?
Wrong.
Grandpa's laughing up a storm.
Grandpa does not give a fuck, dude. This grandpa, old people are crazy. I mean, back in the 20s, they used to throw rocks at each other for fun before they had video games. So this dude's probably thinks this is just one big game. Oh man, I've killed many of my friends too.
You gonna flip?
Am I gonna flip? After I saw that, yeah. But not with the car moving. We ain't about that life.
And that is what a real car front flip looks like. Successful.
Haha, yeah, that's what a real car flip looks like. Unlike my idiot friend who almost broke his neck. Fuck you, Derek. That's basically the whole video. There's a little bit more to it. They just go home and they show their mom the footage and she's like, oh, I wish you didn't do that. Oh, well, I'll just continue to not supervise you, I guess. So if you take away anything from this video, it's don't be an idiot. I guess that's the whole point. And also, to any of my friends, if you're watching this, if I die or you almost kill me, if you react by just going, ugh, then I'm gonna haunt you. I'm gonna haunt you for the rest of your life. Not really a joke, and it's really just at my friends. So if you're watching this, please be more upset if you harm me. Okay guys, well, thank you so much for watching this video. Thank you, Sal, for turning on my notifications. I will be back very soon with a new video and possibly a very special announcement for all my Gregs out there. So thank you guys for watching. I will see you next time. Bye-bye. What's up, Greg, and welcome back to another episode of trying to find the worst iPhone game in the world. I had a lot of fun making the last video, but more importantly, I realized just how many terrible games there are on the App Store. Apple likes to pretend it's all just these like super polished, high quality games on the App Store, but if you just look slightly below surface level, it's just all garbage. It's all the strangest games you've ever heard of, these like ridiculous knockoffs, and that's where I want to start today. Let's just search a popular franchise and see how many knockoffs come up for it. Let's try Grand Theft Auto. Okay, first off, we have all of the actual Grand Theft Auto games first on the list, as you would expect. And then we get down to the games that want you to think they're Grand Theft Auto, like Real Gangster Mafia Vice Town, Open World Gangster Game, Gangster Town 2. Geez, there are so many. There's like hundreds of these. A grand, tough guy in Miami? What makes him so grand? The tough guy is grand? I love that he has security written on his back. Security for who? He starts fights with people and then he becomes security for himself. He's like, I gotta protect myself. These psychos are trying to hurt me. Why is he standing like that? That's a tough guy stance if I ever saw one. Don't mess with me, kid. Fuck around and you'll find out why. This app includes Crime Simulator, beautiful Miami crime-style landscape. I've always wanted to visit Miami for their beautiful crime-style landscape. Interesting rap hip-hop music. You can tell whoever made this game just has like no real life ties to like any of this culture. They're like, the rap and hip hop music is very interesting. Download a Grand Tough Guy in Miami for free and win the mafia war between gangster bands. Bands? Back the fuck up, Tony. You know these are our streets, all right? And the only way that you're taking over this side of town is if you out-rock us. Okay, Grand Tough Guy in Miami is getting downloaded. Let's try another popular franchise. What if we type in Spider-Man? We got Spider Fighter, Spider Fighter 2, Amazing Rope Police, Open World Rope Hero, Super Rope Hero. So many of them have rope in the name, it's almost like they think people searching for a Spider-Man game might be searching like, who's the guy that shoots rope? Who's the rope hero? Oh, I love that guy that shoots rope. What was he bitten by again? A radioactive cowboy? That's right, Cowboy Man, who shoots lassos out of his wrists. Okay, this is interesting. Gorilla Hero, superhero game. This game seems like it's trying to copy like a million different games at once. First off, it's a gorilla. It's like King Kong, but he's red and blue. To be like, no, he's Spider-Man. He's the rope guy. But also it's Grand Theft Auto, but also the bad guys are zombies. And also the gorilla actually isn't blue and red. He's like a human being with like a chain on. Oh, but sometimes he is blue and red and he is swinging from rope. Hello, are you crazy to play superhero games? This superhero fighting game or crime simulator gorilla rampage game, this sounds like it could be two drastically different games depending on how you play it. Superhero fighting game, you can, you know, take down villains, make the world a better place. Or simulator gorilla rampage game, you can be just a wild gorilla and fucking tear the city apart. All right, I am downloading gorilla superhero game. Okay, this could be kind of a fun change of pace. Not so much a knockoff, but still in the violence realm. Kung Fu Boy against bullying. Kung Fu Boy practiced the Kung Fu and some other martial arts to get ready against bullying. Okay, so it looks like it's a game about a kid who's getting bullied and he learns Kung Fu to combat the bullying. He doesn't say like, maybe I need to turn to like authority figures at my school to help. He says, I need to learn how to kill these bullies. Oh, okay, you get to go to the tournament. What is this needle button? Are we taking steroids? Actually, I don't know what a lot of these buttons are. Maybe this is a pin for like pinning up your costume to make it look better, but then you've got like, oh, the first place button. Stand on first place. Give me the trophy. I win first place. All right, this one looks fun. I will be downloading Kung Fu Boy against bullying. The president. The boss has arrived in office. Okay, this looks fun. It's another kind of like simulator game. You can choose whether you want to be a man president or a lady president. You can make new laws, like everyone should do the chicken dance. And there they are, everybody doing the chicken dance. Did I also make a new law where everybody has to either be a guy with a beard in a green hoodie, a milkman, or a girl with a star on her shirt? Make OnlyFans illegal. Tap to slap? What the fuck? Just another one of those presidential duties, you know? Guy comes into your office, asks you to make something illegal, and you just smack the shit out of him. No, I like that website. Pick a law and they will feel your wrath. These people are gonna feel my wrath, baby. I am downloading the president. Okay, this game has actually been suggested to me a few times. It's called My Horse Prince, and I'm very interested to try it out. It looks like some kind of romance game, but the love interest is a horse with a person's face. I guess that's just kind of a theme of this series so far, is that I just have to do a game about horses, and a deeply unsettling one at that. Will you be my owner? There stands a horse with a handsome human face. So it is a horse. It's not like a person who got half transformed into a horse. It's just a horse with a human's face. Is this a dream or a nightmare? Clearly it's a nightmare. It was there, she saw him. That handsome horse. Do you want a carrot? Gameplay includes items appear with time, tap items to get points. Points are determined by energy level. These are not the things I want to know about the game. I don't care if I can tap items to get points. I want to know why there's a game about dating a horse with a human face. Oh good, cleared levels are automatically stored in the album. But what about the horse? Why does this game exist? And who the heck is this little guy? I want to make lots of memories, he says, as he stands there looking completely completely different than both the other characters in this game? I guess there's only one way to find out, folks. I'm downloading my horse Prince. All right, gang, we have a variety of interesting games. Let's head over to the PlayStation. Welcome to the PlayStation. This is where I play my games. It is time to play the games. First game, Grand Tough Guy Miami, baby. Let's see what this game is all about. Okay, what kind of interesting cityscape has this dropped me in? I've got my character here, the security guard, who is standing with the absolute toughest stance I've ever seen. And just when you think you're getting ready to start peacefully exploring the world, asshole. This guy calls you an asshole and squares up for absolutely no reason. I was walking away from him. I don't know what I could have possibly done to make him upset. Maybe he was expecting me to compliment his cool tough guy posture. But regardless of why, I had to figure out how to fight immediately, which was admittedly harder than I thought it was going to be because of the 2 buttons they give you to fight, only one of them works. The kick button just does not work. Doesn't do anything. He won't kick. Kick, motherfucker, kick! Okay, well, I guess I killed him. Is this guy gonna try to fight me now? Yes, he is. Is he gonna try to fight me? Oh, shit. Yeah, the whole beginning of this game for me was a disaster. I immediately got beaten to the brink of death by this guy, who continued to call me an asshole for the entire time he was kicking my butt. And then this guy came out of nowhere to finish the job. After this, you're directed to your very first mission, which is to help your friend hide his drugs. So you navigate through the map of Miami, which I must say, game devs, you really outdid yourself on the accuracy of this one. What is that? Mountain? Is it mountains? Ah, yes, those famous Miami mountains. That's the crime landscape they were talking about. Those mountains are criminals. You captured the crime landscape of Miami perfectly. From the, 2 blocks of suburban neighborhood to the perfectly square right angles of the coast. I mean, I have to say, really made me feel like I was back in Miami, baby. Now I have a little weed button. Bing bong. So, stash place 1. I'm going to the next place. Oh, I just stashed it in the ground? Ah, the life of a drug dealer. Driving around to various parks in their neighborhoods, burying weed with their bare hands. I may sound like I'm being sarcastic, but I genuinely don't know if this is something people do. So look, I don't need to tell you that this is a poorly designed game. I mean, you have eyes. You can see what the NPCs look like. The game mechanics of this game are trash. They make trying to do almost anything impossible. Riding a bike. Oh my god, please. Driving a car. Nothing works right in this game, and it is made so much worse by the ads. This game is full of ads. Sometimes you go into an ad while you're next to a dead body that you've just killed, and during the ad, the dead body comes back to life and starts attacking you. So you come out of an ad and you're already almost dead, and this guy who you thought you killed is the one responsible. Also, sometimes the game just decides to teleport you in the middle of an ad. Where am I? I was not over here before the ad started, was I? Now, all this makes getting around pretty difficult, and truth be told, if I wasn't recording this video, I probably would have stopped playing this game long before I got to this point. But boy, am I glad I didn't, because if I had, I would have never discovered the joy that is the music in this game. That's right. The interesting rap music. Stop your chicken sounds?
Anywhere in Chicken Town.
Anywhere in Chicky Town.
Stuck in fucking Chicken Town.
Stuck in fucking Chicken Town, man. I can relate. These are the sounds of Miami. Every time I go to Miami, I swear to God, all I hear is, "Oi, mate, you better stop making your bloody chicken sounds before you get bloody killed." But by far the most annoying detail of this game is the hospital. If you lose any amount of health in this game, the only way to get it back is by going to the hospital. Even if you get knocked out, you respawn with pretty much the amount of health you had right before you died, which is nothing. So it's really in your best interest to go to the hospital and heal yourself, because if you get knocked out a certain amount of times, you actually die, and then you lose all the progress you've made in the game so far. There's just one problem with all this. The hospital is very hard to find. Okay, so the blue star that I thought might be the hospital is actually a jet ski, it turns out. I couldn't find it. For the life of me, I could not find this place, so I spent the entire game doing every mission with basically 0 health. So anytime anybody so much as punched me one time, I just got knocked out. But you know what? Eventually, I figured out why the hospital is so hard to find. One cool feature about this game is that some buildings on the map don't appear until you zoom in more. Actually, that's a little bit inaccurate. It's not some buildings. It is just the hospital. So arguably the most important building in the entire game, to me anyways, because I had 0 health the entire time, does not exist on the map unless you're zoomed in enough. It's hidden. It's like they don't want you to find it. And you know what? I kind of think I know why they don't want you to find it, because you know what happens when you get there and you try to get healed? Is that a hospital? It is a hospital! Let's freaking go! Let's go in there. How do I get into the hospital? No, no, no. Please tell me they did not forget to like add this part of the game in or something. Did they forget to program this part? What kind of sick freaks designed this game? Who are you? Where do you live? Comment it below. I just want to talk. After all this, I was able to successfully hide all the weeds and get my next mission. Let's go. Wait, why was I small all of a sudden? Did you see that? But unfortunately, after I was given the next mission, which was just the same mission, but this time with more weed, I died and lost all my progress in the game. Oh my god, I died. You are killed. Do I get to go to the hospital now? All right, time for the moment of truth. Did I lose all my progress or just some of my progress? Hey bro, I want to work in your gang. Oh my god! You need to hide drugs and stash. I lost all my progress because I didn't go to the hospital. Because there is no way to get in the hospital. And after this, I was pretty much fed up with the game. Man, fuck this game. So I went to the only place that I knew I could actually count on. Let's go! Woo! Whoa! 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 You know what? Maybe this game's not so bad after all. I'll see you guys later. It's time to learn Kung Fu and end bullying, bitch. Kung Fu boy against bullying. Why does he look so concerned when he's punching the punching bag? He's like, is this how you punch? I don't know. I don't know, help. And of course, before you get to do anything, it gives you an ad. Whoa, what is this game, Nerdy Boy? He doesn't look that nerdy to me. Here is the Kung Fu boy against bullying's origin story. We're just at school, we're chilling, not hurting anybody, and a bully comes up to us and he's pissed that we got a better grade on a test than him, and then he just wrecks us. It's a crazy fight, dude. A dust cloud forms. There's like a cat in there for some reason. And that's pretty much where the game leaves us, with us cleaning up the mess that our bully made. And dear Lord, what a mess it is. Okay, so it looks like on the left are things I need to do to help this poor kid. So I'm gonna press the locker button. Oh, and I guess fix the locker. The school is gonna make the kid fix the locker? He got beat up. It's a very gruesome story so far. We're like dressing our wounds, our bloody wounds. And I just wanna know who is running this school. It seems very cruel to me that we got beat up and now we're the ones cleaning up. How is that fair? Where are the teachers? Where's the principal? Where's the janitor? I'm a little worried that halfway through the game, we're gonna find out that that was the principal. He's like, that's right, and I'll do it again. Stop being smarter than me. I'm supposed to be the smartest one here. We go to a kung fu place straight away. I guess we decide there are no adults here that are going to help me. I need to take matter into my own hands. I need to learn how to fight. The first thing our sensei tells us to do? Get a new outfit. He says, get out of those ugly ass clothes, dude. No wonder you got beat up. You look like a dweeb. At this point, we need to talk about this kid's voice because I hate it. The first time we hear people talk in this game, it's just like text to speech voice. It sounds like a TikTok or something.
You got more marks in test than me, so what?
But the next time we hear him speak, he has this like high-pitched elf voice.
Like new.
Ugh. I hate it. You know what, actually square up, kid. That's right, I hate you too now. Yeah, I'm the bully now. I'm the Kung Fu man for bullying. My theory is that they must have just downloaded a bunch of random dialogue from some stock library somewhere and just like tried to make it work in different circumstances. Because sometimes he doesn't even have the same voice.
I'm so ready. I'm so ready. I'm so ready.
Alright, we've got our outfit customized. Now it's time to train. Training consists of this boy kicking this bag while staring deeply into our eyes. Gotta make the enemy uncomfortable. I like it. Then our sensei takes us to a deserted island where the training continues. First things first, let's eat some soup.
Much better.
Than just water? Yeah, I guess so, man. Where are my parents? I'm eating soup in the desert with a strange old man. Where are my legal guardians? I need help. I feel like I'm in constant danger in this game. There's a battleship behind me. I'm worried that's going to attack. I don't know if it's just a coincidence or it's the training, but suddenly our little kung fu boy has the voice of a man.
Do it. 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 Do it.
He's finally gone through the final stage of puberty. Kung Fu.
Breathe in, breathe out.
That was really bothering me.
What was bothering you? What are you talking about? Oh, man, I was really wondering when someone was gonna come along and put a rock on my back while I plank. Thank you so much. God, that was really bothering me. Here's the messed up part. Halfway through training, our bully finds us while we're eating with the sensei, and he takes pictures of us through the window. And then in the next scene, the pictures are all over school, and we've gotten the shit beaten out of us again. This game is ruthless. I mean, really, we're trying to get ourselves out of a bad situation. He can't even cut us some slack for like a day. But our just desserts might actually be right around the corner, because right after this, the game presents us with a pretty interesting development.
Hi, George.
My bully.
Get ready for the tournament.
Is he going to a tournament with me? Am I gonna be fighting him in a tournament? This is gonna be sick. That's right, we get to face off in a tournament against the bully that started it all. And to get ready for this tournament, we decorate?
That was really bothering me.
What am I doing right now? Why am I decorating this room? I thought I was just packing my bags for the tournament, but then it was like, and put a couch down, put on a weird hat, and some silly shoes. All right, it's time to show this bully who's boss. It's time to use everything we've learned in a series of complicated kung fu challenges that will test our skills. Unfortunately, the game does not let us participate in this part. We just get to watch a cutscene of the two boys chopping wood with their bare hands and then getting into another fight. Fortunately, we absolutely maul this kid. We destroy him. Let's go! I guess that's what separates us from the bullies. Sure, I will beat the shit out of you so hard that you'll wish you were never born, but only for a trophy. I'll only do it in a controlled environment where people are watching it happen, and then I get a big reward and you don't. And to be fair, when I'm done, I'll clean him up. I'll pick the little leaves off of him. I'll, you know, sedate him with this needle. Sure. I'll also stitch his chest shut. Actually, a little too graphic. I think we might have gone a little bit too hard on the poor lad, but nevertheless, I'm happy we did it. I gave myself a medal and took a picture to commemorate the occasion, and then the game informed me that it was all done.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Game done? Is that what it said? Sorry, did I just beat the game? That was it? And that's how I ended bullying. Now I'm going to become the president. Hello and welcome to the Oval Office. It's time to talk about the president. I immediately started this game by making a grave mistake. I clicked don't allow to send notifications. Maybe I should have clicked allow. They might need me for something in the middle of the day when I'm not paying attention. Like if my world is about to get nuked by aliens or something, I'll probably want to be able to be reached. But a good president never admits they were wrong, so it was time to take the oath of office. Why is the person that's in charge of like the oath of office like a train conductor? So this is mostly just a game where you pick between two options, a good option and an evil option. The only problem is the consequences of picking either option are pretty unclear. In fact, it seems like most of the time it's completely inconsequential.
Repeat after me. I do solemnly swear that I will faithfully execute the office of president.
That I will steal all public property. Screw it, dude, I'm clicking that.
Haha, nice joke.
This guy's just like, yeah, okay, dude, good one. Can we keep doing the oath now? That was not a joke, okay? You don't think I'll do it? I already am. He looks down and his train conductor uniform is just gone. He's naked. And I'm starting with these. So I sign my presidential oath, I do a little dance, and that's it. I'm the president. It should be noted that this little dance is my favorite part of the game. It's actually one of the only good parts of this whole game. He just looks like he's having so much fun. It's funny, it's silly, and the president isn't the only one that gets to do it either. This lady comes into the office to give me a gift, and then she starts doing the dance. When I sign things into law that all my citizens like, they start doing the dance. How sick is that? I never wanted to be president before, but if this is what it's like, sign me up, dude. Call me Joseph Brandon. The craziest part of this game has got to be the public executions. Yeah, no, really. There are public executions in this game.
Execute.
Old President Dan runs a bit of a different kind of society, I guess you could say. Say one bad word about me, and I will strike you with lightning. I will harness the power of the gods, and I will wipe you off the earth, unfortunately. One of the laws you can sign is that, like, everyone should fight, and obviously the citizens, they don't like that. And they start speaking out, and the game gives you the option to execute somebody. Isn't that insane? This game has such, like, a cute art style. I was not expecting that. I just know that after summoning this lightning and destroying this man, my little guy is at his podium just like... And the game appears to get even darker from there. Pardon death row prisoners?
I robbed a bank to pay for my daughter's hospital bill.
Yeah, man, I don't know. I was looking for something a little more light. I think I'm gonna move on to the next game. Hey guys, it's me, your favorite superhero.
Rope Man. Guys, I don't want to spoil the review for Gorilla Superhero, but I really like this game.
Whoa, what did I just stumble across here? Oh my god, he is getting into it, dude.
Yeah, this guy seems cool as hell. And sure, I had questions.
Why does he have human hair? He already has fur on the rest of his body. He's got like bleached blonde hair.
But his dancing put me in such a great mood that I was willing to look past all that. I don't think I'm gonna be able to do the whole review like this.
It's really hot in here. The beginning cutscene got me freaking hyped. Our gorilla is sitting on a rooftop with his unexplained panda friend when we leap into action to help defeat a bad guy that the police are fighting. And this is when I learned the true appeal of the game. The combat. Is this punching? I can't tell if I'm hitting them. What did I just press? Everyone turned into skeletons, dude. Whoa, dude. What the hell? Combat, I guess, is a pretty loose term for what's going on in this game. There is a punch button, sure, and it does a little bit of damage. But then you have this whole outer ring of powers and spells that your gorilla is somehow able to harness. And they're so powerful. Basically a one-hit kill for any enemy. It could be a normal guy, it could be a zombie, it could be this like weird purple futuristic BMX rider. Every move just turns them into skeletons. No questions asked. You just push it and it's like, they're dead. They're gone. They've been dead for years. Their bodies decay. I love how this gorilla runs. Like a little gorilla man. Is this how gorillas really run? That'd be crazy to see a gorilla running around like this in the zoo. I just got somewhere to be. Maybe they do run like that. I don't know. Can we get a video of how gorillas really run on the screen, please? Your gorilla can run, jump, smash, swing from rope, and he can even use said rope to yank people. Whoa. Oh, actually, can I shoot web at people? Gotta yank these fools. Yeah, I am. I'm yanking them. Get yanked. You can yank people. You can yank them to their death, which is quite frankly how I want to go. I don't want to die, but if I have to, make it by a monkey. Make it by a monkey yanking me with a rope. I want to be walking around my city, my beautiful crime landscape city, and I want a giant gorilla to land next to me and shoot a rope at me, and then he just yanks me. And then that's just it. Lights out immediately. The last thing I experience in this world is just like a moment of like zooming toward a monkey. Now you might think that having such earth-shattering powers would be a constant net positive, but to be fair, there actually were a few instances where they got in the way. I wonder if I can steal this cop car. Oops, I wanted to steal a car and I accidentally destroyed the entire thing and everyone in sight. But luckily, you actually don't really need a car in this game because the gorilla is faster than the cars on his own. Kinda crazy that they even added cars into the game at all when they're completely useless. Also, even when you do get in them, the gorilla doesn't even fit. And also, the cars in this game have that shitty game mechanic where instead of like a joystick, there's just a left and right button for steering, as if that's useful at all. I think there's a reason those haven't been implemented in real cars. You're about to hit a deer and you're just like jamming the right button. No! Get out of the way! Now, unfortunately, this game does get old after a few minutes. As far as I can tell, there's no story in this game. You're basically meant to just run around and turn people into skeletons, which is fun at first, sure, but I don't know, can I turn people into other spooky things like goblins and witches? Also, the game kept coming up with this pop-up that said something like, explore the world to win achievements. And then it would send you directly into an ad, which was pretty annoying. Explore the world to win achievements. Yeah, that's what I'm doing that. If you would stop showing me these ads, it's like you're mad at me that the ads are coming up. It's like, don't watch these ads, dude. Explore the world. I'm trying. So outside of upgrading your character to the red and blue gorilla, which I did do. Yes! Yahoo! Look at the red little butt. There really is no reason to keep playing this game for more than like a half an hour. So, while I will most likely never play this game again, I would like to thank you, Super Gorilla Hero. This one goes out to you, Super Gorilla Hero. Thank you for all the great times, you crazy little ape. Howdy. Yes, my friends, it is finally time to talk about My Horse Prince. Apparently, the second I downloaded this game, it decided it's actually not called My Horse Prince, it's called something else. But fear not, the game is still about a human-faced horse. I know that's why you guys were sticking around. I know what my viewers want. This game kind of flows like one of those episodes or chapters type games. First, I had to name our main character. I thought I was naming the horse, so I accidentally named her Horace. And Horace explains that she recently moved to the countryside to get away from her ugly middle-aged coworkers. I poured so much of myself into my work that my only interaction with men was at the office. An office full of middle-aged salary men nobody would call attractive. The hell? Bunch of old weirdos that literally nobody could love. Okay, so she moved to the countryside to try to find a Prince Charming of sorts. She's on the hunt for some hot guys. And then we meet this guy. This guy owns a ranch where they train racehorses. I don't know why he looks like that, and they never acknowledge it. Dude, you know Horace is pissed right now. She traveled all the way from the city to the countryside to find some hot guys, and then she meets this guy? This, I have to imagine, is the exact type of guy she was trying to get away from. I mean, sure, I don't know for a fact that they look like SpongeBob drew a middle-aged man with that magical pencil and it came to life, but look at this guy. He's not exactly a hot guy. Are you here to see some horses? Oh, yes. Well, there's one over there. Go have a closer look. And there he is. He has a human head? What's that? Missy, don't tell me. You're seeing the horse as a man? You got real long when he said that. You're seeing the horse as a man? So it turns out that Horace is actually the only person that can see a human face on this horse, lending further credibility to my theory that this is not a human with a horse body. It is a horse with a human face, who should not be pursued romantically. That's just Danny's 2 cents. Let me guess. Your year of the horse? Yeah, I am. I've heard that weird girls born in the year of the horse sometimes see horses as attractive men. People with the ability are really something special. I don't know, man. It kind of sounds like he's trying to make it seem like a superpower, and quite frankly, I very much disagree. This is a curse. It's not some ability that you can choose to use that somehow gives you an advantage over other people. You're cursed. Every time she looks at a horse, it's some guy. She looks horses in the eyes, and they're like, hey, sorry, but if you gave me that in a game of like, would you rather, I'm picking the other option every time. Anyways, let's talk to this hot horse some more. People with the ability are really something special. Praise, praise. Wish I could get attracted to one of these things. I'm around them all day. Don't worship me. What's going on? Hey, is this guy bothering you? I'll stomp him into the dirt. He's just a tiny little potato man. Don't worry, I'll use my hooves and I'll kick him into the ground. From the amount of this game that I've played, which admittedly is not as much as I probably should have, I can't really tell if this is supposed to be romantic or not. And honestly, I don't know if Horace knows that either. I think she's working through some very complicated feelings. She keeps saying things like, maybe I could hook up with this guy. Oh wait, oh no, he's a horse. What am I thinking? He's a horse. Oh, I've been duped again. He neighs and whinnies. I wouldn't say those are the reasons you can't date a horse, but you're on the right track. Outside of how insane the premise of this game is and how confused I am every time I talk to this horse, this game is actually pretty boring. It's mostly just like skipping through dialogue boxes and then playing these weird feeding/training games where you're either feeding him carrots or having him run on treadmills that he breaks every time he uses one, both of which drain his energy, and the only way to get his energy back is by talking to him, which could be interesting, but the only thing he ever wants to talk about is horse stuff. You like ranches? What do you think of carrots? I don't care about the carrots. I want to talk about hot guys. Call me crazy, but this game did not exactly draw me in and make me want to play more of it. It's kind of wild that they made a game that has such a weird premise that you can't help but want to click on it, but then they totally fumbled in the execution. How could a game about dating a man horse be so bland? So yeah, that's it for this game, and you know what? That's all the games. That is all the games I was going to talk about today. I hope you guys enjoyed this video. I'll see you next time. Bye-bye. What's up, Greg? I hope you're all having a great day. Welcome back to my channel. This, of course, is another episode of Deep Dan. That's me, baby. I'm Deep Dan, because today, this Dan is getting deep. I'm not like most people, okay? I'm not like most boys. I don't go on TikTok to have fun, or to watch funny videos, or to laugh my little butt off. I go on TikTok because I want to get sad. I want to watch some deep stuff, okay? I'm on TikTok to get my mind blown with some deep content. Which is why when I discovered this dude, Only Christian Ty, on TikTok, my life was pretty much complete. Christian Ty posts the deepest TikToks, or at least he really tries. He tries very hard to make deep TikToks. They all have like crazy twist endings, and they all use the same sound. Like all of his deep TikToks use this, you know that song that's like, I'm going under and it's time to anything. They all use that song, except not the actual song. It's a cover of it by some other dude named Simone Bernini. So I figured since I found probably the best deep TikToks in the entire world, I should share them with you guys, and we should watch them and just get deep. So let's do it. Let's complain. Okay, so this is a conversation between a girlfriend and a boyfriend. The girlfriend's asking the boyfriend all these questions, and he's not answering the way she wants him to. She's like, do you think I'm pretty? He's like, no. She's like, do you want to be with me forever? He's like, no. She's like, would you cry if I walked away? And he's like, absolutely not. But then she goes to leave, and he's like, you're not pretty. You're beautiful. I don't want to be with you forever. I need to be with you forever. And I wouldn't cry if you walked away. I would die. I would fucking die. If you walked away, I would just collapse on the floor. And that's the end of the TikTok. Pretty deep, right? It's like kind of a twist ending. You thought the boyfriend just hated his girlfriend and was telling her straight up to her face. But it turns out he actually does like her. I feel like I don't really even need to provide any critiques on this TikTok, and that's because this is literally ripped from a meme that I made a video about like over a year ago. I think it's like word for word. He must have saw that and was like, damn, that shit's deep. I gotta steal that. And it was bad then. It was already a bad meme. It did not need to be turned into a TikTok. Also, I like how he's like, I don't want to be with you forever. I need to be with you forever. Because I feel like the right thing to say would be like, I want to be with you forever and I need to be with you forever. Not, look, I need to be with you, but I don't want to be, okay? Let's get that straight. If I could leave, I would. I'd be out of here in a jiffy, but unfortunately, if you ever left me, I would die. Because apparently you're a witch or something who's cast a spell over me. The whole thing seems a little bit unnecessary to me, but hey, that's what makes it deep. Okay, and this next one, which uses the exact same sound, of course, it's a scene between a younger brother and an older brother. The older brother's playing video games, and the younger brother's like, hey, can I play? And the older brother's like, can we play tomorrow? I'm in the middle of something. So he's like, okay. Then the next day, he comes back and he's like, can I play now? And the older brother's like, no, I'm still busy. Then the next day, the older brother is playing video games, and instead of the little brother coming in and asking if he can play again, the older brother gets a text from his mom. And it says, you need to get to the hospital now. Your brother has been involved in an accident. He's dead. What? That fast? She sent all of those texts within like seconds of each other. You gotta get here right now. Your brother's just been in an accident. He's dead. Never mind, you don't need to come anymore. And the older brother's like, oh shit, what have I done? I should have played video games with my younger brother. And then he wouldn't be dead. I don't know how those two things are correlated, but the moral of the story is don't ignore your brother or he'll die. It's really deep when you think about it. It seems like pretty sensitive information to be texting your son. Like, you should at least call him. The texting seems a little disingenuous, especially since apparently this is the first text his mother has ever sent him. Hey son, this is mom. I just got a new phone number, so make sure you save this in your phone. Also, Kevin died. So, sorry. So this one, there's a group of kids eating lunch. There's Tom, who always eats alone. Jack is like, why does Tom always eat alone? And Charlie's like, I don't know. I think he wants to be. And he just keeps on eating his banana and thinks nothing of it. But Tom's over there thinking, I wish I could be friends with them, but I'm scared they won't like me. Then we cut to a week later and Tom's chair is empty. And Jack's like, wait, where's Tom? And Charlie's like, I don't know. He hasn't been in. And he's still eating a banana. I love that Charlie is always eating a banana. That's like his distinctive characteristic. Like Tom had a scarf, Jack has a green shirt, and Charlie eats bananas. Every shot Charlie's in, he's gotta be eating a banana or you won't know it's him. Classic Charlie. Eats 80 bananas a day. Class, I regret to inform you that our loved classmate Tom sadly passed away last night. What do you think it says on the board there? Friday, good. But then it like rewinds to an alternate scenario where Jack does go over and sit with Tom, and then the TikTok just ends. So we'll never know what happens to Tom in the world where Jack goes and sits with him. I guess we're meant to assume that he's not gonna die now, or maybe he'll die in 2 weeks instead of 1. Who's to say? We don't even know how he died. He could have gotten mauled by a bear, and Jack going over to sit with him won't help with that, will it? Not unless he goes over and gives him bear repellent. I just really wanted to tell you, I love you. I love you too. Really? Of course I love you. Prove it. How? Scream it to the world. I love you. Why did you whisper it to me? Oh no. Oh no. No! Because you are my world. Oh no! No! It's because you are my world. Man, what the fuck? It's too deep. Didn't like it. Did not like that. That's gotta be stolen from a meme too. That is prime deep relationship meme material right there. One thing I've noticed with his videos is on top of using the same sound with every video, he also wears the same scarf. And at first I thought it was like a character identifier, like the girlfriend always wore the scarf. But in some videos, every character wears the scarf. Like in this video, the girlfriend's outfit is a hoodie and a scarf. And then the boyfriend's outfit is a hoodie, the scarf, and a hat. It kind of creeps me out how he's always wearing that scarf. It's like the same scarf in every video. It reminds me of a book that I read when I was little. I don't know if anyone else has read this. There was like a book where a girl always wore a scarf for her whole life and she gets married, and then at the end of her life, she tells her husband he can take off her scarf, and he takes it off and then her head falls off, and the scarf was really holding her head on the whole time. Has anyone else read that book? I feel like Christian Ty's scarf keeps all the deepness in. It vacuum seals the deepness right into his neck, where deepness is stored. Everyone knows that. If he didn't wear it, all the deepness would just like shoot out of him. He would just be vomiting out deepness constantly. And I would be vomiting vomit. Hospital waiting room. I'm nervous. Don't be nervous, it'll be fine. I've got my scarf, you've got your scarf, we're gonna be a-okay. How do you know? You've never had heart surgery before. Okay, dude, he's just trying to help. He's trying to comfort his girlfriend, and the girl's like, how the fuck do you know, little bitch? Oh, have you had heart surgery before? No, I didn't think so. You just need to trust me. I do trust you. Oh. Okay, she came around quick. I love you. I love you too. After heart surgery. Girl wakes up. Oh no! She's not wearing her scarf anymore. They took off her scarf during surgery? I'm surprised she survived. Welcome back. I'm pleased to tell you the surgery went very well. Doctor, where is he? Where's my boyfriend? Oh, don't you know who gave you the new heart? The boyfriend gave her his heart, his beating heart. He was a living person. A living person can't donate their heart to someone. What hospital takes hearts from living people? That's not allowed. I'm just gonna say it, this is too deep. That was a crazy twist. Here I am thinking it's gonna be a normal heart surgery. Come to find out they're in some weird black market hospital that harvests organs from living people. They don't just like walk out into the waiting room. It's like, hey, does anyone have a heart that we can use? Oh yeah, you can have mine. I'll fucking die. I'm actually just here with my wife. She's given birth, but I'll fucking die while I wait. Girlfriend, hey, I have a challenge for you. Sure, what is it? I challenge you to not talk to me for 24 hours. Okay, challenge accepted. Waiting for 24 hours. This is how he waits for 24 hours, just... Without my girlfriend, I am incomplete. There was nothing to do without my girlfriend. Oh, 1 sec, it's my wife. Oh, you're gonna be busy for the next couple hours, so I shouldn't bother you? Okay, got it. 1 sec, guys. Alright, so based on all the ones we've watched so far, I think it's pretty clear how this one's gonna play out. I think there's two options. Either he's not gonna be able to wait the full 24 hours because he just loves her too much, and he's like, I don't care about the challenge, I just want to talk to you because I love you. Or the other option is he will wait for the full 24 hours, and then when he goes to his girlfriend, she's gonna be like, I can't believe that you went 24 hours without talking to me. I thought you loved me. This was a test. And the whole thing was a ploy to see if the boy really loved her. So let's see which one of those two outcomes it's gonna be. After 24 hours, goes to girlfriend's house, knocks on door. Girlfriend's mother opens the door. Is she here? I'm so sorry, she passed away last night, but she wanted you to have this. What? She died? You did it. Now do it every day. I will love you forever. What the? Huh? She died? Why does every deep TikTok this dude makes end with someone dying? That's not at all where I thought that was gonna go. What's the moral of that? Don't ever leave your girl alone for 24 hours. You never know what she might get up to. She might die. I want to get inside this dude's head. The only deep or emotional concept he can think of is somebody died. What if you go to a soccer game and somebody died? What if you were eating ice cream and you died? What if you were just born and you died? All right, guys, hold on to your childhood, because this next one's gonna make you feel a little bit nostalgic. Oh, doodle jump. So the caption of that one is, let's celebrate our childhood before it's gone. That seems a little bit dramatic. I've seen a lot of posts like this on TikTok lately because, you know, the 2010s are coming to an end. So it's all like, we gotta cherish the 2010s while they're still around because before we know it, it's gonna be 2020 and the 2010s are gonna be gone forever. And those years will be gone and our childhoods will be gone. When 2020 starts, all our childhoods are over. And even if you're already an adult, your childhood will be destroyed and you won't be able to remember it anymore. So you better remember doodle jump while you still can. It's like, why can't you enjoy your childhood after 2020? Temple Run? Sorry, dude, no one's gonna know what the fuck that is next year. Childhoods? Yeah, we're leaving those in 2019, okay? Starting 2020, everyone will be an adult. Oh, you're 12? Too bad. You're an adult now. Time to get a mortgage. Little babies? Gotta get jobs. Even me, a fully grown man, won't be a child anymore in just a few days. Also, all of these shows, like Hannah Montana and Victorious, are already over. They all ended years ago. So it's not like they're all getting canceled in 2020. Is she going to be okay, doctor? We don't know at this point. You can go in and see her now. Hi, darling. Oh, it's just kind of weird to play your dying mom, especially since he's got a beard. I don't know why. It just seems like weird, like almost insensitive to like be doing like a dying mother impression when you're like a grown man with a beard. Hi, Mom. The next day. How is she today, doctor? I'm afraid she's getting worse. Oh no. She's gonna die, isn't she? Because that's how all of these TikToks end. She's gonna die. Mom? No response. Nope. Not looking good. Get some rest. Yeah, that's what she's doing. A few days later. Doctor, where is she? I'm afraid she's no longer with us. Hi, darling. Oh, it's his mom! And she's got her scarf on! They said without your visits, I wouldn't have had the strength to get better. I love you. Okay. That's a fine twist, but why did the doctor say that? I'm afraid she's no longer with us. Did the doctor want to keep her in the hospital? Well, unfortunately, she got better. She doesn't have a disease anymore, so she got to leave. Just seems like kind of a weird sentiment to have. You should be happy about people getting out of the hospital, not angry or afraid, I guess. I'm afraid she's not in the hospital anymore. I just don't get why he would say that. But I mean, maybe it's just a little bit too deep for old deep Dan. Anyway, that's a look at Christian Ty's TikTok content. All in all, they feel very forced. I feel like if the only thing that you can think of that is emotional is death, and so all your videos are just about people randomly dying, then maybe you need to think of other things to make videos about. Oh wait, he's got one where he's playing Flappy Bird. I played Flappy Bird with my face. And did pretty well. Yeah, not to brag, but I'm pretty good at playing Flappy Bird with my face. Nice, dude. I also feel like he would be a little bit easier to take seriously if he didn't also post videos like this. Yeah! Fart! Anyways, I hope you guys enjoyed this video. If you're new here and you're not subscribed yet, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. Yeah, that's right, Greg. I call my subscribers Greg. So if you subscribe right now and turn on my notifications, you get to be Greg. All right, thank you, Catherine John, for turning on my notifications. You are truly Greg. I'll see you guys next time with a really interesting video where I start wearing fedoras. And I actually think they look pretty good. Bye! This video is over now. Over now. Go find something else to watch. Or just watch this video. I know we had a lot of fun. Yeah, a lot of fun. But you can't stay on this end screen forever. No. This video is over now. Yeah, over now. So why are you still watching this? Guess who's back? Back again. Daddy boy. Daddy boy's back. Hello everyone, welcome back to my second channel. If you clicked on this video thinking it was a main channel video, it's not. This is my second channel, so if you're not subscribed to it, do that, or I'm going to punch your teeth into space. YouTube has been like my full-time career for, I feel like 2 years, maybe? But still, when I see myself on lists of like YouTubers and stuff, whenever people reference me as being a YouTuber, it still feels very surreal. I guess because I've wanted to be a YouTuber for like my whole life, or ever since YouTube has been a thing in my life. But I am a little bit skeptical. I'm not really sure if I am a YouTuber. Am I really a YouTuber, or am I living a lie in a fantasy world? Have I gone insane and I just think I'm a YouTuber? Well, there's only one way to find out, in my opinion. There's a bunch of quizzes online where you answer a bunch of questions about yourself, and then it tells you which YouTuber you are. So I figure the only way to figure out if I'm really a YouTuber or if I'm just crazy is to answer these questions as truthfully as I can and see if it comes up with me. If it does, I'll know that I really am a YouTuber and my dreams have come true. And if it comes up with someone else, then shit. So I googled, what YouTuber are you? And it brought up a few quizzes, so I'm just gonna go through and see if it comes up with me. So this first one is on this website called Do Quizzes. Yeah, bitch. I'm about to. At first I thought that these things down here were part of the quiz, but these are actually different quizzes they have. So these look like they could be fun later. Does your crush like you? What type of girl are you? Leave a comment below if you want me to try that one out sometime. Find out what kind of girl I am. Cool or not cool? Name this YouTuber. I don't know who that is. That seems like a tough quiz. All right, let's start this quiz. The first question is, hey, are you ready for this quiz? Okay, we got, I'm ready, bro. Yeah. Are you kidding me? Of course I'm ready. Totally, I'm so excited. Yeah, whatever. Okay. And yes, I'm ready. Some of these responses don't even make sense with the question. Hey, are you ready for the quiz? Okay. I don't know if I'd go so far as to say I'm excited. I'm just gonna say yeah. How could this have any impact on the answer? Would certain YouTubers be more excited to take this quiz? Like if I click totally, I'm so excited, will the quiz just be like, oh, you're Shane Dawson. Okay, I'm gonna click yeah. What is your favorite color? Okay, my favorite color is blue. So this should be pretty easy. The options are black. Who cares if it's not a color? Blue or green? I really can't decide. Orange with a smiley face. Blue or gold? Pink or purple? Obviously. I like the rainbow, but if I had to choose one color, it would be green. Why are these options so weird? Why isn't there just blue? Blue is on here twice, so I can pick between either blue or gold or blue or green. Why can't I just pick blue? Why does orange have a smiley face? Like they're being cheeky. Blue or green says I really can't decide, but I really can. I know that it's blue, so I guess I'll pick blue or gold, even though it's just blue. I really don't give a shit about gold if I'm being honest, but also blue and gold were our tour jacket colors, so I guess that makes more sense anyway. All right, we'll go blue and gold. How would you describe you personality? How would you describe you personality? Well, I'm awkward, sarcastic, and my friends think that I'm funny. I think I'm pretty funny and kind of smart. I can be a bit awkward though. Okay, those are like almost the exact same answer. Okay. 2, describing myself as awesome. I think I'm pretty funny and smart. I can be a bit awkward though. I think that fits me the most. I am so at times very awkward in person, but I also think I'm pretty funny, and I think I'm kinda smart. Pick an item. My laptop, a checkered shirt, makeup, I can't live without it, Xbox or PlayStation, lipstick, Starbucks, my flat cap. I think they mean flat brim cap, right? Not just like a flat cap. I simply can't get by without my flat cap. I'm gonna go with my laptop, even though my laptop does not look like this 2004 Toshiba. How many friends do you have? The only person I need is my best friend. I have lots of friends, but I like my best friend most. That's what a best friend is. You like them the most, that's why you call them the best friend. Okay, I'm gonna go with I have 1 or 2 friends that I hang out with. I don't really have like a huge group of friends. I've got 1 or 2 friends. Laura and Peanut, and I hang out with them quite a bit. So I'll go with that. How much do you swear? I suppose I swear quite a lot. Yeah, I don't even have to read the other ones. I'm gonna do that one. Do you care about your appearance? Oh man, so there's like, I guess so. Yeah, I make sure that I look okay. And then there's no, who cares what anyone else thinks? I wonder what YouTuber that answer corresponds with. If I found out that that was me, I feel like I'd feel pretty bad. Like the person making this quiz was like, Danny, from the looks of him, clearly does not give a shit how he looks. So he's gonna be that answer. Yeah, I make sure that I look okay. What is your favorite emoji? Ah, yes, all of the most popular emojis, like the laughing emoji, the alien emoji, and the boar emoji. Everybody loves the boar emoji. Honestly, out of these ones, I like that one the most. I'm gonna pick that. Which of these is your favorite animal? Llamas, lions, guinea pigs, dogs, cats, monkeys, unicorns. I gotta go with dogs, to be real. I love good dogs, and my dog is a good dog. and I love my dog. What describes your perfect date? Date, I'm too awkward to date anyone. A simple dinner date. A romantic picnic by the lake. Playing video games, singing songs by the fire. Going on a road trip to nowhere? That sounds awful. Well, that's just like sort of going for a drive, right? Going on a road trip to nowhere? That sounds like you're gonna drive into a lake and die. Or Netflix and food. I'm gonna go with a simple dinner date. I feel like my perfect date would be like a more fancy dinner date, but they didn't give that as an option. So I guess my only option really is a simple dinner date. So I guess I'll go with that. Definitely not going on a road trip to nowhere. Pick one of these. That one. Oh, okay, I think this is the last question. Okay, did you enjoy this quiz? Sure. All right, baby, let's see who I got. Phil Lester. Okay, so I got Phil of Dan and Phil. I honestly did not see that coming. I feel like I answered these questions pretty truthfully, and yet I am Phil Lester. So that is 1 point for me not being a YouTuber. I wonder if other people who took this quiz got who they wanted to. Okay, this person said they got their favorite YouTuber. This person said that they're PewDiePie. This person said that they're PewDiePie. This person said that they're PewDiePie. These two people said that they're PewDiePie. Okay, it seems like a lot of people got PewDiePie. Now I'm kind of upset I didn't get PewDiePie. You know, I've never watched any of Phil's videos. Maybe I am similar to him. Maybe I am him. Maybe I am him. All right, let's move on to the next quiz. Find out which famous YouTuber you are most like in this fun and entertaining quiz. Whoa, I was looking for just like a normal quiz, but this one's about to be fun and entertaining. If you were a famous YouTuber, who would you want as your best friend that you'd love to collab with? Well, none of these are any of my friends that I've collabed with, so I feel like no matter what I pick, it's not gonna be me at the end of this. I wish like Drew or Curtis were on here. Who's most like Drew or Curtis? Markiplier? Well, it's too late to change my answer because the second I clicked it, it moved on to the next question. So I guess I'm going with Markiplier. What's your favorite / most used emoji? See, the thing is, they're not giving me all the emoji options. I don't use any of these emojis. I guess maybe the laughing one? I really like the one that's like this, but that's not even on here. Okay, I guess the laughing to tears. I use this after literally every text. Okay, I don't do that, but I guess I have to pick this one. What do you think is your Patronus or spirit animal? Honestly, I fuck with otters in a pretty big way. I like how they hold hands when they're asleep, so I'm gonna have to go with otter. On a first date, what would you enjoy most? I would like a hike. That seems nice. It seems like a good way to get to know someone. You get to talk. See, in movies, you don't really get to talk. You just kind of sit next to the other person for 2 hours in silence. Doesn't really seem like much of a date. At least not a good first date to me. Unless you're just trying to make sure that the person you're on a date with knows how to sit still for 2 hours. In which case, I guess it's a fine idea. If you got the opportunity to name a child, what name would you pick? I can already guess without even looking at the names that none of them are going to be names that I would pick. So I guess I just have to pick the one that I like the most. Let's go with Levi, because he's got my genes. What do you think your friends would describe you as? I'm definitely pretty cool, confident, and fun. I'm gonna have to go with that. I'm definitely cool. I don't know about the other ones, but I'm cool as fuck. You and your best friend decided to go on a vacation trip to a big city. Where would you go? Actually, I just went to Tokyo on vacation last year, so that. Perhaps somebody picks up your iPod. Which song are they likely to find on it? Oh, you know your boy's a Drake boy. You know your boy's got Started from the Bottom on his iPod. Did that say iPod, by the way? Is there any way to go back? Did that say iPod? Do people still have iPods? Wait, when was this quiz written? 2017? I wasn't very popular back then. There's no way I'm on this quiz. But I'm already 11 questions deep. I guess I gotta keep going. I really should have looked at when they made this quiz. Out of the following, which outfit would you most likely find or want in your closet? Okay, these all seem like kind of girly outfits. Is this quiz for girls? It doesn't say it's for girls. I guess I wear flannels sometimes. I'll do that. In the summer, you're looking to be a bit more outgoing and dye your hair. Which color would you like it to be? Now, these are all girly hairstyles too. Wait, this quiz is for girls? Come on, man. I'm not really outgoing, so I'll keep it the same. Damn, that's kind of judgy. Just because I don't want to dye my hair, that means I'm not outgoing. But I'm not going to dye my hair, so I'm going to pick that one. What is your favorite hairstyle if you're in a rush in the morning? Okay, I'm really starting to get the hint that this is, at the very least, only for people with long hair. Because the answers are messy bun, ponytail, a quick go with the straightening iron. Why did they hide all of the questions that don't apply to me at the end? So I got through the whole thing before figuring out that this is for for women? I guess just plainly brushed out. Sure, let's go with that. If you were a YouTuber, how would you make your money? Is one of the answers. But from YouTube, by making YouTube videos. Creating music and selling it to fans? Well, I guess I do that. Promoting my new book? No. Selling ads by making great videos every day? I do that as well. Having a real job on the side? Okay. Kind of a dig at being a YouTuber. Calling YouTube not a real job. Going on a world tour to meet my fans? I did go on a nationwide tour. Designing and selling awesome merch, being sponsored. Okay, that's the same thing as selling ads. Being in commercials on TV to promote a product. I'm gonna go with by making great videos every day. Well, no, because I don't make them every day. Shit. I'm gonna say creating music and selling it to fans. On Saturday night, which one of these TV shows can you binge watch? I don't like any of these shows, but if I had to pick one, I guess I'd pick Friends. Okay, that's the end of the quiz. Calculating results. And my answer is Shane Dawson. Huh. So, okay, so maybe it was a quiz designed to be taken by girls, but the YouTubers could be anyone. Okay, I think I understand now. You got Shane. From watching his videos, you probably know to always be the person you want to be, and always empower yourself in any way. Although you tend to look like you're extremely confident and self-assured, you just have to keep in mind to take your best qualities and portray them inside out. You're very quiet and introverted. I don't think I ever said that in the quiz, but okay. But are very fun and down to earth. Yeah, I am. Don't be so hard on yourself at times. Okay, I'm not. What? Okay, this quiz is like judging me now. And try to begin to accept yourself for who you are. Okay, I do. I didn't like that. Okay, so I found one, I just kicked the tripod. But you know what? In the last video I kicked the tripod and I just kept on going. So I'm not gonna fix it. I'm just gonna keep it. Okay, I'm gonna fix it a little bit. Okay, so I found one more quiz. Since I haven't really had the best of luck with the last two, this one, I'm gonna try to answer it as if I was someone who only watched me on YouTube. Because, like, the type of videos I make are different than, like, who I am in real life. Like, I'm not just going around making fun of people all the time in real life. So I'm gonna try to answer this one with that in mind. Like, this was written by someone who only watches me and doesn't actually know me in person. What's your favorite type of film? A fantasy with dragons and stuff, Fantastic Mr. Fox, and that's it. Sing? Anything about sport, really. What? Sing? Is that a genre of movie? Do they mean musicals? Hey dude, what type of movies are you into? Sing! This also does not cover every type of film. This is only 4 types of film here. In fact, it's really only 3 and then one just title of a movie. So I feel like this would not kick the tripod again. But I'm gonna say Fantastic Mr. Fox, because he's kind of sassy, and in my videos, I can be a little bit sassy sometimes. What's your idea of a perfect lunch? A slice of pizza, a nice bowl of soup, and a cup of tea. Something that will give me energy like pasta, and some chocolate. Nothing gives you energy like pasta. How would I answer this as me in my videos? I feel like I do have a decent amount of energy in my videos, so maybe something that would give me energy. Not necessarily a huge pasta for lunch kind of guy or chocolate for lunch kind of guy, but I do like energy for lunch. I am an energy for lunch kind of guy. What sort of games catch your attention? Ones where you wander about and talk to elves. I prefer to record myself singing all the hits. That's not a game. I like to build stuff. It has to be FIFA. I feel like if someone watched my videos and put me in this quiz, they would think that I would like to sing all the hits because I make music on my channel. So I'm gonna I record myself singing all the hits, and somehow that is a game. How long do you like to spend playing games? Now, on my YouTube channel, I don't play any games, metaphorically or literally. I don't play any games, like video games, and I also don't fuck around. So I'm gonna say, nope, still not playing games. What do you like to wear normally? A t-shirt, jeans, and a fox hat? What is a fox hat? What is a fox hat? Oh, it's literally just a hat made out of a fox. What YouTuber is that? What YouTuber walks around with a fox on their head? A dress and slippers, tracksuit, or a football kit, a cardigan, and something sparkly. I feel like a t-shirt, jeans, and fox hat is closest, but I don't ever wear a dead fox on my head. But I guess I'll pick that. What are you wearing on your feet right now? Minecraft socks, muddy football boots, slippers, or trainers like Adele might wear. Why is normal socks none of the answers? I guess the closest thing is Minecraft socks. I don't understand. Do they expect every person who takes this quiz to be wearing one of these 4 things? These are so specific. All right, I'm gonna say Minecraft socks. Okay, last question. What is your ultimate ice cream flavor? Can I have custard instead, please? So the first option is I don't want ice cream. Okay, I'm gonna go with the last answer. A scoop of everything plus chocolate sauce and sprinkles, please, because I feel like in my videos sometimes I'm a little bit extra. I like to do a little bit too much. So I'm gonna go with that one, and we'll figure out who I am. What? Shirley Curry? That's right, you're most like the gaming grandma who loves to play Skyrim. What the fuck? I don't understand this at all. What did I do to deserve this? Alright guys, well, I have taken 3 quizzes to find out which YouTubers I am. The YouTubers I got are Phil, I got Shane Dawson, and I got Shirley Curry. None of them are me, so I guess I'm not a YouTuber. That concludes this video. Bye. Hello everybody and welcome back to the second channel. Thank you for joining me today. We're gonna be going through the subreddit again, so kick back, relax, crack open a sparkling water with your boy, and cheers with your boy, and have a sip with your boy. Really excited to jump back into the subreddit. I don't think I've been on it at all since the last subreddit video I did. I've been so busy, so I don't think I've been on my subreddit at all, so I'm curious to see what people are talking about. Let's go top and let's go month. Okay, all right, love to see it. The first post is about the half marathon that I ran. This is the same thing on my Instagram, dude. Everybody was commenting on the fact that it says Daniel on my bib. Yeah, that's my name. I posted on my Instagram, ran my first half marathon yesterday, blah, blah, blah. You know, I was really excited for myself. All of the top comments are just Daniel, Daniel, Slay Daniel, Daniel. Oh, I accidentally liked that one. I posted this thing, I'm really proud of it, you know, like a really crazy accomplishment for me. I was super stoked on it, and everybody just wanted to comment on the fact that I have a full name. Wait till you guys find out I have a middle name too. You guys are gonna flip out. No one ever really does call me Daniel, and to be honest, I don't like going by Daniel. I never know whether I can put Danny on stuff like this. Like, do I have to legally put my legal name? I'm starting to think I don't, based on the reaction to this. Also, I love people saying this is photoshopped. I've made a big mistake in occasionally posting videos where I'm like trying to trick my audience, because now whenever I do cool shit that I think is cool, people are like, yeah, no, it's not real. You didn't do that. I'm getting gaslit by my own audience. I ran my first half marathon, dude. It was awesome. No, you didn't. You did not. Okay, we're getting some congratulatory comments in here as well. And this person said, whoa, go Danny, good job. But then of course it's followed up by someone correcting them and saying, Daniel. This is Daniel now. Maybe I should change my second channel name to be Daniel Gonzalez. So the main channel is Danny. And then once you get to know me a little better, you find out I've got a real, legal, full name. Then you can come on over to Daniel Gonzalez and see what's good. This does bring up a good point, because I've seen a few people ask why my second channel is called Too Danny Too Furious. Like, I've seen posts on like Twitter and Reddit being like, is this a reference to something? I guess I didn't know that there were that many people that didn't know the movie Too Fast and Too Furious. Is that something that needs explaining? I just thought everybody knew that movie. But for those of you who don't know, the second Fast and Furious movie was called Too Fast Too Furious, so I figured if I'm doing a sequel to my original channel, I should name it Too Danny Too Furious. So I'm sorry if that was confusing. Let me know in the comments. I'm very curious how many people knew that and how many people like didn't understand it at all, but just kind of like silently accepted it and were like, oh, that's kind of weird. Okay, let's go back to the subreddit and see what people are saying. Wow, that guy looks like Danny and is also named Daniel. What a coincidence. Ha, right? I just thought it was funny to think of his name being Daniel. It sounds so serious. It does sound serious. That's why I don't go by Daniel or Dan. Whenever I meet older people, it's like they refuse to call me Danny. Just like anyone who's like older than like, I don't know, like 65. They want to call me Dan so bad, and I don't know what it is. Am I too old to be Danny? I just feel like I'm Danny. Dan sounds so serious and like boring to me. I don't want to go by Dan. But like, for some reason, every old person in my life wants to call me Dan. No matter how many times I say my name is Danny, all of my public social media is Danny. Like, I have a cousin who's a guy that always went by Jamie when he was younger, but now goes by James. Is that just a thing you're supposed to do when you become an adult? It's like, take the Y out of the name, take the E at the end out. I don't know. No one ever teaches you these things. This isn't something they're gonna teach you in public school, guys. This is why the school system is so flawed. But like, girls don't do that. Like, there are lots of girls named Emily and Haley and Hillary. Girls don't start going by Hiller when they get older, or Emil. So why should I? Fuck that. Nah, I'm gonna be Dan. I don't like the name Dan, and I definitely don't like Daniel, so I'm gonna keep being Dan. He looks like he's in pain. I'm not exactly sure why I was making this face in this picture, but I don't think I was in pain. I was having a good time for most of it. I feel like something must have been going on just to my left. I've never run any like race like this before, so I was a little bit surprised at just how like wild and crazy people got. There were people wearing costumes and shit. There's one guy wearing a lobster costume the entire time. So maybe I saw some weird shit going on over here. Danny Gonzalez fans when they see someone named Greg. That's true. There's like a good portion of my DMs that are just like people sending me other people named Greg. Anytime someone just says the name Greg in a TikTok, I get tagged in it a bunch of times. And it's like, yeah, I know that, guys, I know there's people named Greg, all right? And honestly, I love to see it. Because if they're named Greg, that actually legally makes them a fan of my video. So, you know, I like keeping up with the fans. I like seeing what they're up to. My bearded dragon doesn't like Danny.
Everything looks like angular. This is a Minecraft house. It's just a really big version.
Oh shit, I think he was gonna try to attack me. Oh shit, he did attack me. Oh my god. Name the gecko Grego. Name the gecko Greg, or what is it? Oh, it's a bearded dragon, never mind. Name the bearded dragon, bearded Greg. I always have the same reaction when I see Danny. Yeah, honestly, even for me, like editing my videos is really hard because like every time I come up on the screen, I like jump onto my computer monitor to try to kill him. I just have that terrifying of a presence. I'm really scary. I think that's what makes me a really good sleep paralysis demon. It's just like the mere sight of me sends you into your fight or flight response. Danny coming up with the hottest bars known to mankind in songs about the dumbest possible topics. You know, I don't know if I should say this or not, but I actually do have a new song coming out soon. I'm not gonna say when, and I'm not gonna say what it's about, but there will be a new song at some point soon. So get ready for that. And I think it's pretty hard. And I do think it is about the dumbest possible topic. So I'm really staying true to my brand. Run, Danny, run. There I go again. So my dad took this picture. My mom and dad were there, and this is actually my mom's phone. This is my mom's phone case. So my dad is taking a picture of me, and you might be able to notice my mom's phone is like facing like over here. She's like not looking at me at all. When I ran by, I saw my parents, and I'm waving to them, and my dad is like waving and taking a picture back, and my mom is just like looking down the road, not at me. So the reason I'm making this face in this picture, you might notice I'm making kind of an sound with my mouth. That's because I was yelling, "Mom!" and trying to wave at her and be like, "I'm right here." And she actually never saw me. So she didn't see me cross the finish line until after my dad was like, you know, he already like passed us, right? Speedy Gonzalez. Maybe that's what I should make my second channel name. I'll rebrand to strictly running content. Danny looking hella speedy here. Yeah, this is pretty good. They caught me like mid-stride just at the right time. I feel like I look pretty strong there. I'm also about to finish the race, so I was running pretty fast at that point. I was like, get me out of here. I want to be done. What I saw when I opened my phone in a dream I had last night. Okay, excellent. We're getting some more dream lore. So this person in their dream opened their phone to find that Jarvis had posted in World War II that Curtis and I had just given birth to him. And Nancy and 1,300 others are digging it. I'm not really sure what this means for Danny dream lore. Does this check out at all with the sleep paralysis demon thing, or is this just gonna be its own thing? I've never seen my phone in a dream before. Yeah, that's a good point. I can't remember ever having a dream where I checked my phone. Guess I just kind of have better shit going on in my dreams, you know? I guess there's just kind of like more exciting stuff going on that I don't need to be glued to my freaking phone. Like some Gen Z millennial piece of trash. Imagine a dream where you're just like scrolling Facebook the whole time and it's just like really normal posts on Facebook. Hey, World War II, just so you know, I was just born. Yeah, I don't know about that. I just noticed that Danny and Laura have matching snail tattoos. Oh, someone noticed from, I guess, the post of us finishing the half marathon. Yeah, Laura ran it too, I should say. Laura did it too. And yes, we do have matching snail tattoos, but I should add, I wanted some way to differentiate them. And so I wanted my snail to be a cool snail. So mine has a tiny little backwards hat. You probably can't tell. You can't tell in the picture, but he's got a tiny backwards hat. How do you guys spot these things? Yeah, that actually is pretty impressive. In this original picture, that's so small. Got the CIA in the subreddit. That's actually some critical thinking right there. I love to see it. Very, very nice. Zooming in and enhancing on every part of my body. Very cool. Oh, that's pretty. Oh, wow, it's like real. I thought this was like a digital painting. Wait, gouache? Isn't that shit from that Troom Troom video? Gouache. Yeah, it's the stuff from the Troom Troom video. I didn't know what it was. Throwback to when Danny didn't know what gouache was. I still don't, dude. What video was that? Wasn't that the video where I was making like edible pranks? And now you're telling me gouache is paint and not edible? I don't understand. understand. Did you paint this with frosting? What is gouache? And I'm definitely not gonna look it up. I've gone this long without knowing, so I think I'm fine. I don't think I need to look it up and Google it. I think my life has been just fine without knowing what gouache is. Honestly, I'm afraid to look it up because things have been going so well. I don't wanna fuck it up and find out. I love the color scheme. Yeah, it's really cool. Whatever gouache is, it's really popping. You did great. I watched the new movie Luca, and y'all can't say this ain't Danny. I'm gonna be honest, this guy just has a big nose. That's pretty much it. I don't think that looks like me, unfortunately. His hair is like way more curly than mine. He's got brown eyes and not blue eyes. He's got giant ears. He's an animated character. He's in water. I'm never in the water like that. It does not look like me. Sorry. Wait, oh, they put binary in the, I wasn't thinking critically, guys. There's like a binary code here. Now, I don't want to type this shit in, so I'm really hoping that somebody else in the comments saw this and typed it in for me, and so I don't have to do it. The top comment is, I wish Danny was real. That's not me. I am real. That's an animated kid. He's not real. That's from the movie Luca. Did nobody get the binary? Really? Nobody did it? Y'all are gonna make me type this in? Oh, okay. One person mentioned the code, but they said somebody else translate. I guess that's what I'm doing too, but goddamn, I don't want to type all that in. I would just like to point out that I did think critically enough to see the code. I'm just not gonna put in the effort to type it in. I'm so sorry. All right, let's go to what is hot right now on the subreddit. Now that we've looked at the past month, let's go and see what people are talking about right this minute. Danny, I found your biggest fan. Are these comments on my video? Danny equals Jesus. Wow, so wholesome. I love you. This is the best thing I have ever read. Danny, you are awesome. Danny, you made me cry. Shit. Honestly, I get it though. Plot twist, that's Danny. The Danny Gonzalez fandom just normally dreaming, and then Danny showing up in every single dream. I am kind of curious, like, I wish there was a way to put polls on YouTube videos, because now there's two things I want to know. I want to know about the Too Fast and Too Furious thing, and now I'm curious, what percentage of the audience has actually had a dream that I've been in? Because I won't be satisfied until I'm at 100% and they were all nightmares. Oh, I could do a YouTube community post. Let me do it right now, actually, and then we can see the results. This is genius. We can get results so fast. All I have to do is create a new post and say, have I... Sounds like a really creepy thing to ask. Have I appeared in one of your dreams? But if I word it differently, maybe it's not so creepy. Have you ever had a dream with me in it? Be honest, this is serious. Oh, dream/sleep paralysis. Okay, I'll post it right now. We'll circle back in a little bit after we go through the subreddit some more, and we'll see what happens, okay? This was so genius. This was the most genius thing I could have done. Rate my dad. I think he looks lovely in his makeup. Wow, very nice. Excellent. Good dad. I think that it might be a little orange up top. Maybe it's just the lighting. I would rate him, but I don't see any cable management. Yeah, cable management gets like an N/A out of 10. But dad overall, I don't know. There's not really much going on here aside from him wearing makeup. I'll give him a 9. He seems like a good dad. He doesn't really seem happy. I'm kind of worried about him. He almost looks taken off guard or something. His mouth is not even closed. It kind of looks like he just woke up from a nap where you put this makeup on him without him knowing. And you were like, Dad, and he was like, huh? And then you took the picture. Honestly, I'll give him an 8 out of 10. He looks too startled. And if he's like that all the time, then I don't know how good of a dad he is. 10 out of 10 solid dad. Okay, maybe, I mean, you know, that's my dad. He's skinnier now. That was late 2021. Rate him. Wow, this guy looks young. I 100% read this as rip him. My dad is definitely skinnier now. He's dead, so he weighs a lot less. I see a cable around his neck. There is no management. What? Oh, because he's wearing a necklace? Well, okay, he looks like he's having fun. He looks like he's playing dress up. You know, he's kind of iced out here too. He's got a cool watch on, a cool bracelet. I'll give this dad 8.1. 8.1 out of 10. This is my dad. He's an electrician, so don't worry about messy wiring. Let's go, dude. This guy knows what's up. All right. I know I just said I'm not giving out any 10s out of 10s, but this dad, he looks happy. He looks goofy. I know that cable management is on point. So this dad gets a 10 out of 10. Yeah, people in the comments are loving him. What do you mean your dad? He's our dad. What? What's going on? Is this real? Wait, did someone paint this? I can't tell if this whole thing is a painting that someone made or if this is some weird filter or like face replacement. It's me and Drew and Curtis. Oh, but we also have necklaces on that are like related to our videos. This feels like one of those portraits that like if we all had a house together, like an old mansion, this would be like above the fireplace. I don't know why Drew, Curtis, and I would ever own an old mansion together. Maybe like a content house type situation. I'm a dad and all I want is new music. Danny, I need new music, my creaky old bones only feel better when they're being massaged by the bass coming from your beats. Okay, well, I've got a song coming out, okay? I have a song, all right? And I made it, and it's gonna come out. Fit people should not be funny. I honestly can't believe Danny is fit enough to run a half marathon. Not because he looks out of shape or anything, but in my mind, funny people are unfit and fit people are not funny. These are just the rules. Also, for the record, I am in incredible, awful shape. I suppose that is kind of a stigma that people have. I wonder if training for this half marathon has made me less funny. On a serious note though, I would recommend running. I do really like it. I don't want to make this whole video about running, but Laura and I both got into it at like the start of the pandemic when we didn't have anything else to do and like we couldn't go to the gym or anything, so the only thing we could do is just like go outside and run. And honestly, it's like a really cool hobby. I mean, like you're constantly developing yourself, you're constantly finding out that you're able to run a little bit farther and a little bit farther, and that's just doing it by yourself. Once you get into like running maybe like a 5K for like a cause or something, or like this half marathon, there's like a whole culture around running that I did not know existed. I guess I knew existed, but I'd never been a part of it before. After the half marathon, there's like a little party you go to where there's all these tents set up and you get like a beer and stuff, and it was pretty cool. So I don't know, I'd recommend it. You feel really good after a long run too. People say you get like a runner's high, and honestly, I get that. Okay, I'm kind of curious. I don't know if I've ever done this before in a subreddit video. I can't remember, but I don't usually go into the new tab, and I kind of want to see if there's anything there. So let's click on new. I just want to see like what is the most recent thing that someone's posted about me. Okay, it's like a sexual dream about me. Never mind.
Have you seen this man? Have you seen this man?
Yo, there's some weird shit getting posted on new. Finish the sentence. Danny is Drew. Ha! A sleep paralysis demon. Let's go! Yeah! Watching always. The new Meat King, 13 years old. That's pretty fucked up. Okay, honestly, not that much to see in new. So it's a good thing that we usually only do hot and top. So, all right, well, I suppose we can end this, but let's go back to the poll and see what people are saying. Have you had a dream / sleep paralysis with me in it? Be honest, this is serious. I'm gonna refresh the page and we're gonna see how far we are in our escapade to be a sleep paralysis demon. Okay, so we got 15% yes and 85% no. Honestly, if people are really truly being honest, that's pretty fucking impressive. 15% of the 3,000 people that have voted so far have said yes. And if you think about it, my videos get 1 million views. 15% of 1 million is what, like 150,000? I'd call that an epidemic. I'd say that I'm sweeping the nation. Let's see what people are saying. You were actually like a background character in many of my dreams over many nights. Like something would be happening, like a flood, and you'd just be standing panicking with everyone else. The truth hurts. I really want you to be in my nightmares, but it just hasn't happened yet. I'm so sorry, Danny. Maybe I need to do something scary in real life to get people more scared of me. Can I do something that would be scary and that would make you have a nightmare about me? Ah! Okay, maybe we'll do this poll next time and see if that helped. Danny, I have. It was actually one of the most terrifying experiences of my life. I was in a dark room with a single light hanging. You were sitting at the interrogation table. I walked over and sat at the opposite side, not really knowing what was happening. You looked up at me and your eyes went hollow like some horror movie shit. I woke up right afterwards, but I will remember it forever. Wow, okay. I'm loving this. I'm tormenting people. Okay, now it's at 14% yes, but you know, it'll probably even out somewhere around there. Okay, well, very interesting. Thank you guys for watching. I very much enjoy going through the subreddit, so keep on posting on there. We've got almost 90,000 Gregs. That's pretty sick. And I'll see you next time. Bye. All right, guys. Well, I hope you enjoyed this video. I'll see you guys next time where I eat all my fingers and toes and cry for 3 years. Bye. All right. Gosh, I love being a YouTuber. I get to just hang around all day making videos, making people laugh. It really is a pretty good gig. But my favorite part is that everyone sees me as a unique individual with my own style and sense of humor. All right, well, time to post this video. And post. Oh, a new comment. Let's see what it is. No, not again. No. No! Hey!
Yes, master.
I'm taking a trip. Pack my bags.
You don't own any bags, sir.
Fair enough. Then prepare my car.
Yes, master.
Now it's time to...
Wait, what do you mean prepare your car?
What?
Like, what preparing would it need? Why would it not already be ready to go?
Just like, open the door? I don't know.
I'm on it.
Perfect. Florida, Here I come.
Danny?
I have to show you something.
You could have just texted me.
You have a phone?
Yeah. You want to come in?
Do you have any juice?
Yeah, I could get you some juice.
Okay.
Okay.
Or, wait, do you want to move this light?
Oh, yeah, sorry about that. The only juice we have is lemon juice, so I don't know if...
That's fine.
So what do you want to show me?
I don't know, I've been getting all these comments lately on my YouTube channel, and usually I try to ignore them, but there's just so many. Every time I post a new video, it's like, this guy looks exactly like Drew Gooden. Whoa. This guy talks exactly like Drew Gooden. Drew and Danny are the same person taking on a different persona to get double the sponsors. Their girlfriends are also the same person.
Well, that's not even true at all. She's my wife.
Yeah, she's my wife.
Holy shit. Danny, this is insane.
Yeah.
Because I get these comments too, all the time.
You do?
Yeah, dude, look. Notifications on, now I'm truly Greg. Please give me a shout out, I am the truest Greg. Great video, Danny Gonzalez. Wow, Danny Gonzalez made a really good video this time. Still waiting for my Drew and Danny sex tape.
Well, that one doesn't really have anything to do with us being the same person, does it?
No, I just wanted you to hear it.
Actually, I don't even see that on your screen.
Well, that's because I deleted it, because I hate it. And I hate you!
Hey, easy!
Sorry, I'm just so frustrated. Everyone thinks we're the same person.
Yeah, just because we look the same,
And sound the same,
and think the same,
and talk the same,
and smell the same, and act the same, and are the same person, I mean not the same person, doesn't mean we're the same person.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we gotta do something about this.
Yeah, and I don't know about you, but we gotta do something about this. And I got just the thing.
Want to make a music video?
Yes, exactly.
Well, let's go shoot this bitch.
Wait, but Drew.
What?
Can you move the light again? I am Drew, I am Danny, and we are not the same person. We may have similar lives, we may have similar wives, but we are different nonetheless. And if you took the time to get to know us for a minute, you'd see that I'm Drew, and I am Danny. Yes, I am Drew, and I am Danny. My hair is brown, my hair is hazel. Look at our faces, look at our nasals. Why can't you see all the differences that I do? My eyes are baby blue. My eyes are a different shade of baby blue. People say our videos are similar just cause we both make videos about Lele Pons, Logan Paul, TikTok cringe, bad life hacks, Instagram comedians. People say we copy and agree a lot. I don't see it, yeah, me neither. Dreaming of a day that the commentary genre will be all mine. Mine, oh mine. And I'm dreaming of a day people won't think I am the road work guy from the road work vine. I am Drew, I am Danny, and we are not the same person. We may have similar lives, we may have similar wives, but we are different nonetheless. And if you took the time to get to know us for a minute, you'd see that I'm Drew, and I am Danny, and I am Danny, and I am Danny. Why does nobody talk about how hard it is to be a skinny white guy on the internet? Why are there so many white guys on the internet? Can someone get all these white guys off the internet except for me and me? People think I copy Danny's videos. People think I copy Drew's videos. Why can't you get we don't copy each other's videos? We copy Cody Crows. Dreaming of a day when I don't hear people say I'm a knockoff Drew, knockoff Drew. Dreaming of a day when you die in a fire and I get all your subscribers.
What?
I am Drew, I am Danny, and we are not the same person. We may have similar lives, we may have similar wives, but we are different nonetheless. And if you took the time to get to know us for a minute, you'd see that I'm Drew. I am Danny.
I am Groot.
Whoa, where the fuck did that come from?
Yeah, what the fuck was that?
This video is over now. Over now. Go find something else to watch, or just watch this video. I know we had a lot of fun. A lot of fun. But you can't stay on this end screen forever. No. This video is over now. Over now. So why are you still watching this? Do you not have anything? Guys, I'm just gonna say it. Being inside all the time and not being able to see any of my friends and family is kind of boring. I know, probably not smart to start the video with such a controversial opinion, but I just had to get that out there. Now, while this whole COVID-19 thing has been really rough for a lot of reasons, I feel like one of the main issues that I'm finding myself having is that being sequestered in my own home is making it really hard to take some bomb Instagram pictures. You guys know, I'm an influencer, all right? There's nothing I love more than going outside, finding a cool location, and taking a couple of sweet IG pics for the gram. And I'm not talking about my grandma. But looking around, there's not really much to take pictures with in my house. It's just a bunch of blank walls and chairs and tables. Ain't nobody wanna see that. But luckily a few weeks ago, Troom Troom posted a video called 19 Easy Ways to Make Your Instagram Photos Viral. And pretty much all of these crafts and hacks you can do from the comfort of your own home. So I figured what better way to use my time while I'm stuck inside than to go viral on Instagram. And as I'm sure you guys know, if you've seen any of my other Troom Troom videos, these are all definitely going to work and not be a gigantic waste of time. I'm gonna try these little Instagram viral crafts. I'm gonna post them on Instagram, and I'm gonna see if they really make my pictures go viral, or at the very least, what my followers think about me posting all of this ridiculous stuff. Feel free to follow along at home if you want to. You know, if you're bored and you wanna go viral on Instagram too, there's enough clout to go around, so grab your scissors, grab some construction paper, grab a freaking plant, we're gonna need one of these, and let's just get down to business. Let's start monkeying around with some Instagram hacks.
Tragedy, crisis, catastrophe! My boyfriend dumped me! How could he? I need to tear up everything that reminds me of him and make him jealous.
Okay, so all Troom Troom crafts have to have kind of like a little story around them. So in this one, we start off in the worst of circumstances. This girl is heartbroken over an ex-lover. She's tearing up pictures of him, and she's trying to figure out a way to make him jealous.
I'll make it look like my new boyfriend gave me a gorgeous bouquet of roses. I'll put my hands together like I'm holding a huge expensive bouquet. Take a picture, and then put on a sticker of a bouquet. Wow, it looks so real. Great work.
That's the whole craft? Is that it?
It looks so real.
Oh yeah, it looks so real. You know, how you hold a bouquet of flowers like a baby, like a big baby, and it doesn't cast any shadows on your arms.
I can practically smell the roses.
That girl looks like she really does think she should be able to smell the roses. She's kind of going like, what the fuck, why can't I? Am I tripping here? Should I be able to smell the roses in this phone? Okay, so I don't know exactly how this is gonna make me go viral on Instagram by posting some kind of weird, vengeful relationship brag, but this one's pretty easy. It won't take too long, and it doesn't really require anything except for a phone. All right, well, let's go try it. Fuck, ow. Shit. Okay, we've got everything set up for our picture and we're ready to get started. I've got my phone on a nice little tripod here. I don't really have an ex-lover that I need to make jealous for any reason. So instead I was like, well, who can I try to make jealous? Like, who can I try to piss off in this picture to really stick it to him to get my picture to go viral? And the answer I came up with is my haters, dude, my YouTube haters. If I could piss them off, that'd be a success. I don't know what just happened. If I could piss off my haters, that would be a successful picture, okay? And what would piss my haters off more than me being crowned king of YouTube? So that's what this picture is gonna be all about. I'm gonna be standing, I'm gonna have a little crown, maybe a little cane, maybe I'll be skateboarding, because maybe that would piss them off too, I don't know. All right, I'm gonna pretend to be doing a kickflip. I gotta be holding a cane maybe, and maybe tipping my crown. Okay. Oh yeah, okay, that actually turned out pretty well. Look at that. Oh man, I got some height on that too. God damn, I'm slick. Now it's time to go in and edit the picture. The first thing we want is probably a crown. Crown. All right, so I'm gonna put it like, ooh, oh shit. Okay, I did not want to do that. Okay, I need to figure out the right scale here to get it looking like it could fit right on top of my head. But then I want to put it in my hand here and rotate it to make it look like I'm tipping my crown to all my haters. Okay, next I need a little cane or something to be holding. Ooh, this looks like a nice fancy cane. Oh yeah, look at that. It's got like, it's gold. It's got like diamonds and shit on it, it looks like. Oh man. And the icing on top, a freaking skateboard. Skateboard or a longboard? Skateboard. What if my trick was so cool that my skateboard somehow ended up upside down? Well, I guess that could be like me doing a kickflip, right? Is that what kickflips are? If I just search king, what comes up? Lions? Maybe I could just kind of put a lion in the foreground. Yeah, that's kind of sick. Like the king of YouTube would probably have some like sick pets or whatever, even though not exactly ethical if you've watched Tiger King. Oh yeah. I'm on some king shit now, son. Tipping my crown, holding my cane, kick flipping my skateboard next to my throne and my pet lion. The haters are gonna have a freaking field day when they see this shit. All right, next craft.
If you're a big fan of Billie Eilish and you want a photo just like hers, then nature will help you. This fern fell into the perfect hands. It really does look like her hair.
No, it does not. That does not look like hair. That's a leaf. Leaf don't look like hair. You can quote me on that.
Put the fern leaf on your head. It looks just like her dyed green roots. Also, glue some leaves to your nails. Now your cosplay is ready.
So, how is this gonna make you go viral? Like, are you trying to trick people into thinking that you're Billie Eilish? They think that by putting a leaf on your head, people will think, oh shit, that's Billie Eilish. I gotta like this picture. It's weird that she's posting it on a different account and this looks just like my friend with a leaf on her head. But I'll be damned if I let a picture of Billie Eilish pass me by without liking it. Well, anyway, I've got this plant, so I guess I'm just gonna put it on my head and see if I look like Billie Eilish. Now, I apologize, this isn't a fern leaf. I'm pretty sure this is just some kind of tropical plant leaf. It was hard to find a fern on short notice. I also apologize to the plant for hurting you. And I feel like I'm gonna need more than just this one leaf. Oh, okay. Yeah, I kind of see it now. I think I really do look like Billie. This is great.
Also, glue some leaves to your nails.
And stick leaves to your nails. I'm not gonna glue them because that would be insane. To glue leaves to my nails, are you kidding me? Are you psycho? I'm just gonna tape them to my nails. To try to make this picture have maximum viral potential, I'm gonna say in this photo that I met Billie Eilish. So I'm gonna actually Photoshop myself next to me as Billie Eilish. So people will think, and they really will think this, that I met Billie Eilish and I hung out with her. And her cool green hair, and her cool green fingernails. And the leaves are kind of falling apart as I tape these to my hands, but that's to be expected. Alright, please leave in the comments below, on a scale from 1 to 10, how much you think I look like Billie Eilish right now. I'm gonna scoot that out of the way, and I'm gonna get myself a... Okay, so this is gonna be the tricky part, is getting all the leaves to stay on my head. Okay, so first I'm gonna take the picture as Billie, all pouty like this, like the picture said too. All right, and let's take a look at that. Wow, that's really creepy. That's actually, that's scary. As far as getting close to the example here, I think I'm pretty damn close. So now I gotta take a picture as me, and I still have leaves on my head, so I gotta take those off. And I'm gonna sit right here, and I'm gonna go like this. Okay, yeah, let me just make sure I don't still have leaves in my hair. Nope, it looks good. So now I just gotta cut Billie out. All right. And there you go, there you have it. I cut out Billie, it looks like I'm right next to her. In terms of making it look like I'm in the same picture as the other person, I think I did a pretty good job. In terms of everything else, I think it's bad. I think I did a really bad job, and this is not a good picture.
Were you drawing a car, but you accidentally rubbed a hole in the windshield?
That's a very specific thing to ask, and the answer is no. I was not doing that. That's never happened to me.
Oops! Although, that might make an excellent picture frame. Cut the windshield out of a drawing of a car and put your friends' faces inside. Let's go! This road trip will be awesome!
No, I don't think it will be. They could not look less interested in this road trip. This road trip's gonna be awesome! I wanna go home. Again, I'm not really sure how this is gonna make me go viral. A picture of people in a car, a very poorly drawn car at that. But I do like the premise because it makes it look like I'm getting outside of the house, you know? Everybody else is in quarantine posting pictures of them sitting at home, and I've got a way, perfectly good way, nothing wrong with this way, to make it look like I'm out and about, driving around in a car. So I think this one's perfectly valid for the situation. So I just have to print out a picture of a car, and then we can get started. A picture of a car! Yeah, it's a BMW. I guess you could say I like to drive pretty fast. So I believe the only thing I have to do is just cut out the windshield and then just put this in front of the camera and sit there. Easy enough. Oh yeah. Now hopefully this doesn't look too real, because I don't want people coming from my head being like, you didn't obey the quarantine! You didn't stay inside! You went out in your BMW! Sick car, by the way, but you shouldn't be doing that. All right. We're ready to roll, baby! We're ready to rock and roll! Man, everyone's gonna think I have such a cool car. I drive a Prius. But don't tell anyone, okay? Can this just be the picture? Took my eyeballs for a drive yesterday just to get out of the house. This is the Disney live-action Cars reboot, where it's real-ass cars with real-ass eyes. That's the slogan for the movie. Cars. Real-ass cars, real-ass eyes. Well, let's make it happen. And so off I went, spending 20 minutes setting up a picture that I could easily Photoshop in 5, and it would probably look better too. All right, as you can see, I've got this whole thing set up. It took me quite a bit to finagle this. I taped 2 markers together and then taped the markers to a light stand, and then I taped my little picture frame to that whole contraption, and this will be my driver's seat in the car. Now I'm trying to think how I should look in this picture, because the dudes in the actual video look so disappointed to be on a road trip, but I feel like I should kind of look a little bit badass, because I'm whipping this hot ass car here. I feel like I should be looking like a cool dude, so I'm gonna try making like a couple cool faces, like I'm driving this car around, so we'll see how it goes. Okay, so not exactly perfect. All right, I tried to make a little bit of a cooler face that time too. Oh shit, dude. Hell, I think that's it. That actually turned out pretty good. If I didn't know any better, I'd believe that I was really driving a BMW there. Look at me. And my nice cushy leather seat in the driver's seat. Yeah, I got that upgrade that gives you a big leather armchair in your car instead of a regular car seat. I did have to sacrifice though. I had to sacrifice being able to have a back windshield. They just replaced that with a wall. So. Next craft! It's time for the next craft.
Do you want to go to the ocean, but you were stuck at home?
As a matter of fact, Troom Troom, I do want to go to the ocean. And I am stuck at home. How the fuck did you know that? But more importantly, what can you do about it?
You can still upload a cool oceanic photo. Print out someone else's underwater pic. Put a picture of the sky on your screen. Sit in front of it and set up the photo so that the bodies line up.
Ah, very clever. So now that we've gone for a drive, perhaps we can trick people into thinking that I drove to the ocean to take a little dip, little mid-quarantine dip.
Now it looks like you are really there.
Well, no, it doesn't really look like she's actually there. There's lots of reasons, but I would say the main one is that the bottom half of her body is wearing a swimsuit, and the top half of her body is wearing a regular shirt. She's just wearing a tank top. But other than that, this doesn't look super unrealistic. I'm curious to see how we can make this work. This could actually turn out. First, we gotta find a picture of somebody else halfway underwater. So I'm just gonna Google man halfway in water. Okay, that's probably not gonna work. Oh, maybe this one. If we just cut like right here, and then above it is the sky, and then below it I have a beard for some reason, even though I've never been able to grow a beard in my entire life. It is really close up too. Oh, he's also in a pool, so that ruins the whole going to the ocean vibe. Okay, this man is halfway in the water, but the wrong half. How can I say this right? Man above and below water. Okay, this one kinda works, but it's really grainy and has watermarks all over it. Okay, this is a picture of a jellyfish. That is not at all what I wanted. Okay, here's a good one. This one looks pretty decent, actually. The only issue is that there's watermarks all over it, but you know what? I'm in the water, so there's bound to be some watermarks, am I right? Well, maybe we can just Photoshop them out. So let's print out this picture and then get to work, baby. All right, we've secured the picture. So I'm just gonna cut along the water line here, and then I can just smack my sweet little face right behind it, and we'll be golden. Do you ever record a video of yourself doing something, and you look at it later, and you realize you were making a face that you had no idea you were making? Why am I making that face? Why do I look so disgusted? Okay, looking good. So now we got this, and then we're just gonna have to line up my face like so. Okay, and the part that's above water, it's just above his nose. So, oh yeah. Okay, does that, I can't really tell if that lines up at all. And also the picture is very out of focus and my face is very in focus, but let's just slap a nice sky background behind me and we'll see how it looks. All right, look at this setup. Look what I got here. I got my little janky picture set up with my markers. I got a nice sky time lapse that I found on YouTube. It's just like a beach time lapse. It's looking good. And actually the image looks like it might turn out okay. I just gotta make sure that I'm just above the water like this, and that should be good. All right, let's give it a shot. Okay, and... I think I need to be a little bit lower. Okay, my lip was kind of in it. Let's see that. Okay, my lip was in it again. I think it's hard for you to tell, but I can't really see where my face is because this thing is blocking my vision of that part of the screen. I'll do it again. This time I'll go even lower. And, are you fucking, what? I was higher that time, how? All right, come on, come on. Okay, this one's pretty good. Let's give this a crop. Oh, dang, look at that. That looks like a boy at the beach. That looks like a boy who's having a fun time in the water. All right, I'm pretty pleased with that one. So, next craft. This next craft is for all of you photographers out there who can't really afford a nice, expensive camera. This one's a little hack for you to still get that perfect shot.
You don't have your phone or camera with you, but your heart wants a selfie? Use your head and a scanner. Put your face down and scan it.
Yeah, so that's the hack, is that if you don't have a camera or your phone, but you still need a selfie, you're like, I look too goddamn good right now to not take a picture of myself. Just find the nearest scanner. There's bound to be one nearby. There always is. When's the last time you were more than 10 feet away from a scanner? Never? That's right. So find it and then just shove your face in it.
The photo looks a little wrinkled, but that only makes it more special.
And now you've got a perfectly good picture of yourself. I mean, look at this. And who wouldn't want to post this on their Instagram? Just a regular, normal selfie that you can take without an expensive phone or camera. Okay, let's stick my face in a scanner. Okay, I got my scanner. I'm ready to stick my face in it. Let me make sure I'm not supposed to do anything special in particular when I do this. I'm pretty sure I just stick my face in, but let's make sure.
Put your face down and scan it. But be careful.
What?
Wrinkled.
Be careful? What am I supposed to be careful about? What? She just says be careful and doesn't explain anything. Am I supposed to know? Is this gonna do something to me? Like, is the light gonna blind me? Is the glass gonna shatter in my face? I don't understand what could possibly go wrong here. But there's only one way to find out. It's by scanning my fucking face. All right, well, here I go. Should I smile? I guess it's like taking a selfie. You just smile and you look at the camera and you try to look handsome. Okay, it's buzzing. That was really uncomfortable. All right, let's see how it turned out here. There it is. Oh, jeez. Oh, no. Oh, God, that looks... I mean, that's horrendous. Oh, man. Well, Chief, I mean, that's definitely not what I thought that would look like. God, that's scary. I mean, I thought theirs looked bad, but mine looks about 1,000 times worse. Do I just have like a really bad scanner or something? Or why does this look so terrifying? But I guess I have to post it, right? Because I said I was going to. I'm kind of worried about scarring my followers. But you know what? Anything for the gram, baby. Okay, so now the only thing left to do is to post these pictures. I've got to come up with the correct order and then a good caption for all these. After thinking about it for a while, here's the order that I'm thinking. I gotta start off in the car, you know, that's how you get anywhere. Then maybe we head to the beach. You'll notice I removed the watermarks. I thought they were a little distracting, so I went in and photoshopped those out. I went to the beach. Maybe I'll take a couple of nice selfies at the beach. Then I happen to meet Billie Eilish just hanging out at a restaurant or something. I'm realizing just now that there's little pieces of leaves all over the table. Hopefully no one notices that, or maybe they just think it's some of Billie's hair falling out. And last but not least, I was knighted King of YouTube. Okay, here's the caption I came up with. I've been having the best week, taking long road trips to the beach, practicing taking very normal selfies, meeting Billie Eilish, and being crowned King of YouTube, all while learning to skateboard. Best week of my life, probably. And then I guess we can just post it. All right. post. And we'll see what people have to say about it. First comment, nice pics. Well, Danny, job well done, buddy. Nice pics. Wow, green screen. Huh? Green screen? Does she thinks that these aren't real? Green screen could maybe explain the first two, like me being in the car and at the beach. But what about this one? How can you explain this perfectly normal selfie? Not with green screen, that's for sure. I like that you can see my little breath on the glass. Damn, Billie Eilish has been looking better these days. Has this picture gone viral yet? 3,800 likes? That's not viral. I guess I posted it 2 minutes ago. How long does it take to go viral? When do you know if you're viral? How long did you spend on this? Too long. In summary, thanks to Troom Troom's Instagram viral hacks, my pictures ended up getting less likes than 3 out of the last 4 Instagram pictures that I posted. Thanks, Troom Troom. All right, gang, well, there you go. That's how it's done. A couple of Troom Troom Instagram crafts in the bag. I hope you guys enjoyed this, but now it's time to talk about our sponsor, ExpressVPN. Hey, see you guys next time with a really interesting video where I beat up my little sister. Bye. This video is over now. Over now. Go find something else to watch, or just watch this video. I know we had a lot of fun. Yeah, a lot of fun. But you can't stay on this end screen forever. No. This video is over now. Yeah, over now. So why are you still watching this? What's up, Greg? I hope you're all having a great 2019. Welcome back to another episode of... What the fuck? Where did all these nutcrackers come from? What's up, Greg? I hope you're all having a great 2019. I know I am. How about you, Drew?
No.
Okay.
So I think it's safe to say that everyone knows by now we are both celibate.
Yes, both big virgins.
Big virgins, very celibate, despite both being married.
Yeah, despite both having wives, we're virgins for lives.
Virgins for lives, despite the wives.
Despite the fact that everybody on the internet knowing that we're both virgins, that doesn't stop people from imagining a world in which we're not.
We're not virgins.
I've been sent this fanfic a few times, and I think Drew has as well.
Yeah, a couple times.
It's called House of Gold, and it appears to be a fan fiction about Drew and I.
Which is crazy. I would never do the things that are written in this.
No, absolutely not. Drew disgusts me. He's an awful looking guy, and he's even worse on the inside.
I look awful on the inside.
Yeah, he's
Very
all
gross.
bloody and
There's
slimy.
like muscle mass. It's very gross to look at.
Is there though?
What'd you say?
Okay, so there's this fan fiction called House of Gold. It actually has 2.5 thousand reads, which is pretty surprising. A fan fiction about us has a couple thousand views.
Apparently this is about Danny moving in with his best friend and secret crush, Drew Gooden, that's me, after his GF died in Afghanistan. Going to war, and then one night Drew gets drunk, and then find out. Also, when it says after his GF died, I'm not sure if that means mine or yours. Also, we're both married.
And there are 9 parts to this. I'm curious to see how much of this is taken from reality, like, because right off the bat, it's wrong that we have girlfriends. And even more wrong that one of our significant others was in war in Afghanistan. Danny looked at the apartment where his best friend and crush of 3 years waited. He saw him in the window and waved at him as his heart started beating so fast.
No, too fast.
What?
Beating too fast.
Oh, why did I read that as so fast?
Because they spelled it wrong. Also, I like beating too fast. Like, that sounds like a medical emergency.
Oh, it's true. Hey. Oh.
Fuck.
The story just ends right there.
Yeah.
He collapses to the ground and dies. Hey, silly, get in!
He said, and Hen gulped and pulled his luggage into the house.
Is Hen another character?
Yeah, there's like a hen in the corner, just one quick shot.
So Hen gulped and pulled your luggage into my house. Oh, Hen is like the butler of the house.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
so this is based on reality.
Oh, I forgot you have a hen butler.
Yeah. Drew hugged him. Should we reenact this as we go?
Yeah, if there's anything. Yeah, so Drew hugged him.
While you just like stand there trying to figure out why your heart's beating so fast. I've been so lonely since Amanda went missing in Afghanistan.
She went missing? I thought she died.
I guess she went missing and we assumed she died. What, did she go rogue? I just like to imagine that Amanda, who would never go to war in the first place, but then while there, she like has her own side mission she feels she needs to accomplish while she's there.
That's so brace of her. She loved you.
Drew stared at him for a minute. All right.
No, I'm still having a heart attack.
It hasn't been a minute yet.
Let's get you settled in. And then he helped him into his room. It's a 1-bedroom place, so you'll have to share a room with me. He smiled at him.
It'll be like a sleepover.
Totally.
Then there was a knock at the door, and Danny followed Drew to the door, where they found a girl with long brown hair and big purple eyes waving. Her eyes were waving?
They're purple.
Yeah.
Whoa, what the fuck?
Hi? Said Drew.
Hi, she said, flipping her hair back, revealing her badass studded belt. Wait.
Her hair was in the way of her belt.
I'm picturing when she flips it back like this. If it's covering your belt,
so long. Her badass studded belt around her black jeans and black top that had sleeves to her middle arm.
Wait, what?
To her middle arm. Her third of 3 arms. So basically, purple eyes everything else is black. She's kind of goth.
I'm your neighbor Jackie, she said happily.
I feel, okay, there's no consistency with her character already. Like, she's dressed to the brim of being very goth, and she's just like, I'm your neighbor!
Wait, and I already live here. It's not saying I move in. You're coming to live with me. And she's coming to introduce herself.
And then we both shake her hand, I'm assuming at the same time.
So she's standing there like this.
And then the interaction ends. If you need anything, come on over, she said, and then left. She was nice.
Wait, so this interaction is,
hi, I'm your neighbor Jackie. If you need anything, let me know.
She was nice.
And pretty cute.
And Danny felt a pain in his heart.
As his heart attack continues. Was Drew totally straight? He always wondered if he was bi because of how he flirted with him sometimes on Skype. We've interacted, we've hung out, but we never flirt in real life in this universe. There's never like sexual tension when we hug or whatever. It's only through Skype.
He didn't know if he would tell him he's gay and is in love with him. Then Drew gave him a sweet smile and he felt warm again. So this is the second part now. We're on to the second part. This part's called Heavy.
All right, Drew made a drink for him, and Danny sat at the couch. Not on it, at the couch.
Like, I'm sitting cross-legged on the floor in front of the couch.
Like, take that, couch. They turned on a movie and watched some funny TV shows. We turned on a movie, ignore it, then watched some funny TV shows, and drank all nights until it was 7 a.m. in the morning. Drew pointed at the rising sun. Hey, Dan, look! Dan stumbled over and then tripped and fell right into my arm. Whoa.
Oh, sorry.
Suddenly they were starting in each other's eyes. Their faces started itching closer and closer when suddenly there was a knock at the door.
Oh!
Drew blushed and let go of the embrace and went to the door. Hello?
He asked as he opened the door. Then there were two guys in black ski masks and they grabbed Drew and threw him down the apartment stairs and they ran off. They kidnapped him!
Fuck!
Danny tried to run after the van but couldn't run as fast as the car. Obviously.
It's a car.
Yeah. Although that would be a cool, different part of this story if I was like an Olympic sprinter. And I caught up to the car, just grabbed onto the back bumper and stopped it. He called the cops and cried in the apartment. Then suddenly he got a message on YouTube that said, if you want to see him alive again, make a video about 10 reasons why the Paul brothers are awesome and you're wrong. He gasped.
Wait, prediction. Is this person more of a fan of the Paul brothers and this is a fan fiction wherein we just admit that the Paul brothers are better than us?
This isn't a fan fiction where we fall in love. It's a fan fiction where like you get kidnapped and murdered and I have to make a video apologizing
or
to the
you'll
Paul
get murdered too.
Yeah. Okay, so this is the next part. It just skips ahead in time. There was a knock at the door. Danny went over to it and gasped. Logan Paul!
Meanwhile, somewhere in coastal Rica, Drew had a bag on his head and he was punched hard. Let me go! I never got to tell Danny I love him!
Well, in that case...
Then he was shoved into a van and they started driving.
What?
Are they gonna take me back so I can tell you I love you?
They kidnapped you and took you to a different country. Punched you once, and you said, but wait, I want to go back and tell him I love him. Okay, fine. Danny made tea for Logan, and him and Logan looked at him sweetly.
Looked at who sweetly?
Me and Logan both looked at me sweetly.
Okay. I'm so sorry. The Team 10 will help you find him.
I almost kissed him before he...
It's okay. They looked sweet at each other.
You look sweet.
You look sweet. I'm always here for you. Logan leaned in and kissed Danny lightly on the lips. And in a moment of desire and desperate, he pulled Logan close and kissed him harder. They started making out, and Logan got on Danny and started rubbing on him. They made out and wiggled around the couch until Danny broke away.
They made out and wiggled around the couch. I picture this as two separate activities. Like, they made out, and then they got on the couch and just sort of like...
wiggled around.
I can't. Drew.
Oh, but... he was a loser.
That's a question.
But he was a loser? Go Logan, go away.
Go Logan, go away.
Go Logan, go away. And he grunted and left mad. Danny went to his room to cry.
All right, part 4.
The door slowly opened and Drew limped into the apartment and fell on the floor. Danny, he said hoarsely. That's not horse like, ugh. That's horse like horse. So I say it as a horse would say it. Danny!
Drew, you're a horse.
And then you ran to pick him up and help him stand. Drew grabbed him and hugged him tight, and sudden his lips started touching his and they kissed. And they made out right there.
Right there?
Right there!
In the apartment?
Gross! When they stopped, they smiled at each other.
Be my boyfriend?
Yes.
What is that interaction? That's like, none of the dialogue in this is like natural. Be my boyfriend?
Yes.
But I have to tell you, Drew, before you came back, Logan was here. And And we made out.
Logan Pale? He roared.
Roar, you have to roar it.
Logan Pale?
Logan Pale! I'm sorry. Drew started crying and ran down the stairs. Then Jackie looked Drew's way that he was running and then came in. Danny was crying and told her what was going on. So Jackie was just standing outside.
Just waiting. After the last interaction ended, she went outside and waited.
Yeah, she was like, let me know if you need anything.
And she's just outside the door. You should do something romantic to show your story and that he is your one and only.
You're right.
He wiped the tears off. And Jackie grabbed a camera and started recording. Why? Danny looked solely into the camera with love in his eyes.
Hi, Gregs. Today I finally told Drew I love him like I said I would. Did I tell my YouTube audience that I was gonna tell Drew I love him?
I guess so.
Hey, I know there's like 1.8 million of you, but please nobody tell Drew.
Weird flex, but okay.
I'm gonna tell Drew I love him in my next video. Please no one spoil the surprise.
What did you say?
But before that, someone else came over and I kissed them. I love you, Drew, and it will never happen again. You are my light and joy, and I would be proud to be your husband.
Then Jackie whipped a tear from her face and sniffled and turned off the camera. Beep.
This part's called The Story So Far.
Is this just like a recap of everything we read?
Warning, suicide and sex scene.
They gave it away!
What the fuck is gonna happen? Suicide and sex scene? Meanwhile, in Chicago, Drew was at a sushi restaurant.
When someone sat beside him. Drew Gooden? He said. He looked up. Jake Paul? He almost flinched. How do you almost flinch?
You only thought about it.
I thought about flinching.
So there's nothing physical. It's just
exactly. Meanwhile, in my head,
don't flinch, don't flinch. Yeah, I heard you and Danny had a rough thing happen. Then he posted this. And he pulled out his phone and went to a video and opened it to let him watch. Danny was looking at the camera intense and started talking. Today, I finally told Drew it will never happen again. Never kiss him again. I am with someone else. And then there was a sniffled sound and someone was behind the camera? Danny started to cry silently, but tried to look together. I think someone
edited it, out of order.
To make it look like I'm saying something totally natural. Today, I finally told Drew it will never happen again. Never kiss him again. I am with someone else.
And I'm just like, this is so natural. This is how he talks in real life.
He uploaded a 3-second long YouTube video.
As he does.
Let me buy you a drink. And Jake ordered sake. An Asian drink. They started drinking and talking and laughing and having a good time.
Maybe I was wrong about you, Jake.
Jake put his arm around him, confrontingly. Of course, baby.
They both drunkenly left the bar and stumbled to the hotel room Jake was staying in. Jake started kissing him and pushing him to the bed, and they made out there. Then they started doing it. But Drew didn't know about the camera. It was being live. What the fuck, Jake? That's illegal.
Damn. I like how whoever wrote this has such a way with words. Like, they really know how to write romance. They stumbled back to the hotel and started doing it.
I love you, Jake, cried Drew on the stream. Danny and Jackie watched, shocked and dumbfounded as they watched. Jackie looked at Danny, then blacked at the video. First, I look at you, then I look black at the video.
How could he? Danny stromed around the house.
Jackie tried to call him down.
Danny! Danny!
But Danny opened the window and jumped! Jackie screamed and called 011. Did they write this in like 30 seconds? Just
and submit.
No time to proofread, no time to edit. Wait, do you know what 011 is?
No.
All right, I'm calling 011.
Your call cannot be completed as dialed.
Hello! My friend has just jumped off the balcony! Well, it looks like it's the next part now.
Drew woke up with a hangover and threw up.
Oh.
Then he heard his phone ring, and he picked it up. It was Jackie yelling "I" to the phone. I! And calling him shit for what he did to Danny.
What?
Said Drew. He said he found someone else?
What? No, he didn't. I'm sending you the video he made for you. Then she hung up and he got the notification for it. He opened it and his lover spoke words of love right from the heart. He spun around and glared at Jake.
You liar! He screamed. Then he threw his phone at Jake and ran out. Meanwhile, in the suicide hospital,
Danny was sitting in a chair watching a TV show when a nurse said, "You have a guest." He expected Jackie again with some McDonald's or something, but instead, Drew.
He flinched. Okay, so
at least I flinched this time instead of gasping again.
Or thinking about flinching like I did.
What do you want, traitor? He hissed at him.
Jake lied to me. He made me think you moved on. And I slept with him.
Are we even? Can we be together?
If you can forgive me.
I do. Forgive me?
Yes.
Then they embraced and kissed.
Danny pulled away and knelt down and pulled a box out. Thanks.
I was going to do this somewhere better, but will you marry me?
Drew cried happy tears and nodded.
And they made me
out again. Let's get you out of here, said Drew.
Oh, my bones are still broken.
I'm gonna rescue you from the hospital.
You like grab me and hold my bones like. Danny got out of bed where his fiance was sleeping, and he went to the bathroom. Then he spotted something in the sink that he guessed Drew forgot. He picked it out of the sink and looked. It had 2 lines and was a pregnancy test. He busted out of the bathroom. Drew, he said, and Drew sleepily got up and then gawked at what was in his hand.
Wait.
Gawked?
What
is this? Are you?
Wait, what the fuck is happening? He looked down ashamed. I'm going to the doctor tomorrow to check. Please, go with me. What is this, like the next day? We had sex for the first time last night. Now I'm pregnant. I woke up in the middle of the night to take a pregnancy test like an hour after we had sex. And
You already had the pregnancy
I already had the results, and I've already scheduled a doctor's appointment. I'm ashamed, but didn't bother to hide the pregnancy test. I put it in the sink, not even the garbage can, in the... Oh no! I'm conking out. They waited in the office of the doctor office.
The doctor's so important that his office has his own office.
Another office. They went in, and the doctor came into the checkup room. They were in. Are you his husband? Said the doctor. Danny nodded. Well, Mr. Gooden, you are pregnant. And Mr. Gonzalez isn't the father.
What? How can they tell? Wait, okay, so it's been 2 days. A pregnancy test can't even tell for like 2 weeks, right? And then you can't even do a paternity test until the kid is born. They both drop their jaws.
To be continue. I love that it says to be continue in the middle of the story. Imagine if you were reading a book and every chapter ended to be continued.
Every page ended to be
continue. White Wedding Part 1.
It was a hot July day, and the concert hall was decked in white everywhere. Drew and Danny invited their fans for free to see their wedding.
Normally you charge money to go to a wedding.
Yeah, $10 a pop, come on.
But since you're our fans, we'll let you come for free.
But so many wanted to come that they had to get a concert hall. There was a preacher and a pretty white arch and music playing and food outside.
In the room with Drew, he was putting on his white suit and brushing his hair. He got a knock at the door and someone popped in. It was Ethan and Hila Klein.
The door didn't open. The popping is like them teleporting into the room.
H3, he said, and they went over to hug him.
I'm so excited for you, said Hula.
Thanks. Ethan, will you walk me down the aisle?
Of course, buddy. And he out his arm.
And then he looked it.
And they walked slowly out.
They stood at the start of the red carpet that went to the arch, and Drew laughed, nervous. And Ethan pat his arm. Who wrote this fucking story? Did a baby write this story? Not only did they not know like what words are or when to use what words, but I feel like they've never seen humans interact. And they started walking as the wedding song started playing. The fans went crazy and clapped, and they stopped at the preacher and stood by him and waited.
They looked at the entrance and waited for Danny. First, Jackie came out to be the bridesmaid, and Jenna Marbles did too.
Oh, Jenna's here.
Oh, that's so nice of Jenna to come.
Thanks for coming.
Yeah.
Then PewDiePie came out with Danny on his arm. They both smiled and Danny blushed.
Wearing his baby blue tux.
Drew started crying because he loved him so much.
Thank you for explaining.
Yeah, thanks for finally explaining why I would be crying at my own wedding. Danny stood across him, and they looked at each other with misty eyes. The press smiled at them both and started talking.
Drew Gooden, do you take Danny Gonzalez to be your husband, to hold and love forever as long as you both live? Drew nodded.
Yes, I do.
And Danny Gonzalez, do you take Drew Gooden to be your husband, to love and cherish as long as you live?
Why did you get a different question?
I
have to hold you forever.
And I have to cherish you forever. I do, said Danny.
If anyone thinks these two should not be married, speak now. And the room got quiet and nobody breathed. Then someone stood up from the crowd and jumped on stage. It was Logan!
Logan Paul?
Danny said. Yes! I don't think they should get married. He's carrying my baby! He shouted, and the whole room gasped.
Oh wait, yeah.
Hold on. I thought I was pregnant. I'm pregnant with Jake's baby. Are you also pregnant with Logan's baby? Did I also have sex with Logan?
I guess he must be talking to me, but I don't know why he would know that I'm pregnant. Drew started crying and wished he was somewhere else.
I was somewhere else.
Then Ethan started going into Logan and push him away from the stage.
He takes control of his body and starts pushing himself away.
Logan's like, get out of me! What's going on?
Ethan, I didn't know you could do that! Then suddenly fights started breaking out with all the fans, and Drew and Danny ran away, and the others escorted them. They all got to the limo and drove off fast. To be continued.
Danny! Drew! Come out here!
Ethan and Hila and Jenna and Jackie and PewDiePie were outside the cabin they were staying in till everything blew over. Danny looked out the window and gasped.
Of course.
Of course, you're gasping.
I'm useless. That's my response anytime anything surprising happens.
Just crippling shock. Outside was a big Talizzy, a big Tesla? A Tellus? With roses and lots of food on a table, and music started playing. There was balloons and everyone was dressed up. No way! Who's saying no way? Or is the author saying no way?
The author is so surprised by what she's about to write. Everyone was dressed up and no way! They went outside! She's like amazed at her own ideas.
Yeah. What is this? They both asked, blushing. They felt bad about what happened, so we made you a nice private wedding with just us, said Jackie with a big smile.
They all hugged and Ethan said, I can marry you. I do Jewish weddings, but it can still count for you.
Then Danny put out his hand and Drew took it. Thanks.
Shall we?
Shall we? He nodded and took his hand. Again. Other hand. He led him to the roses, blah, 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 and Ethan stood in between them. So imagine Ethan Klein right there.
Right here.
Now, Drew Gooden, do you take Danny Gonzalez to be your husband? Will you love and cherish him in sickness and health? I do, he said softly.
And Danny Gonzalez, do you take Drew Gooden to be your lovely husband through poor and riches for as long as you both live?
Yes, I do, said Drew back.
Wait, what?
So I said it both times.
Yeah, he said,
I said I do twice.
You said I do for mine. Now, Drew, do you take Danny to be your husband?
I do.
And Danny, do you take Drew?
I do.
First, Drew.
Yes, babe?
I want you to know, I want to adopt the baby. Drew had happy tears in his eyes. And Ethan said, I now pronounce you man and husband.
And then they fell into a kiss.
Whoa! Our faces like smack like that and we're both like leaning against each other like.
And that's the end.
So I don't know, what did you think of the story?
Bad.
I kind of liked it. I thought it was kind of sweet.
You liked the story about us falling in love, cheating on each other, getting pregnant, and then marrying each other?
In a way, I feel like it kind of just works.
No, I don't think so at all.
Alright, guy, I hope you enjoyed this video. If you did, make sure you check out Drew's channel. It'll be linked in the description.
It better be.
Also, there is a link in the description for a survey that we want you all to fill out. It's titled Danny and Drew 2019 Tour Survey. There's no particular reason that it's called that. It's just sort of a random name, and please don't ask why we need you to fill out the survey.
Yeah, the words don't really mean anything, but if you guys could fill that out for us, but only do it once, and if that's something you wanted to see in a universe where we do hypothetically go on tour or whatever sometime this summer, then maybe fill that out and let us know where you want us to go, and then we'll go there.
We will. We promise. Every single place
we can't promise
that you put in the survey.
That's definitely not true.
We will go. We are actually legally obligated by the terms of the survey.
Please don't
to go
say that. Don't
every
do that.
single
People
place.
are going to get their hopes up when they tell us to go to the moon.
All right.